Welcome to the APP Tour, the world's first, the world's best.
Oh, dribble around the post. Oh, my God.
Are you kidding?
Here we go.
Miles of pristine beaches and sunny skies have long lured visitors to the sandy shores of Fort Lauderdale. But one of the top destinations in the country now has a new attraction, and it's drawing the top pickleball pros from across the country who are all vying to be the first to capture the. It's a new year and a new era of pickleball unveiled this week amongst the palms as we welcome you to the world's first, the world's best, the APP Tour and the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. The first championship Sunday of 2025. We've got gold medals to hand out. It is going to be a great day here at the Fort, the brand new home of the Association of Pickleball Players, as we welcome you into the booth here on Championship Court alongside Next Gen National Team Head Coach Chad Edwards and Pro Pickleball Coach Dominic Catalano. I'm Dorian Kraft. Fellas, the theme is new. It's a new year. We have a new location, a brand new facility, and although we have new pairings on the double side, what we're also seeing is the continuation of the top players from 2024 making their way back to Championship Sunday.
Yeah, and two of those familiar faces are your two-seed Yana Newell, who you see on screen there, and Allison Harris, her partner. I love this combo of fire and consistency. Yana Newell bringing that fire, Allison Harris bringing that consistency. It's been good for them so far. Tested in a quarterfinal 15-12 against Maddox and Haas. Not much in the semifinal against Getcheva and Suing, but again, I like the combo. To win, my key, Newell needs to play and have that kind of aggressor in her blood. She needs to play with a lot of fire. Harris needs to be that rock and steady on the other side and look for her opportunities.
And they're going up against the one seed of Megan Fudge and Jill Braverman. You talk about consistency. Both these players very minimal on the errors side. They're going to make you work for every point. They have been playing straight up, so it makes it a little bit more difficult for Newell and Harris to come in with a set strategy, but we are seeing Megan Fudge playing a lot more aggressive here to start the year, and look for them to try and put the pressure on Newell and Harris. If they're able to be the aggressors and really set the tone, it's going to be difficult for Newell and Harris to really try and put that pressure back on.
Fudge and Braverman won a pair of golds on the back half of the 2024 season. They're trying to start out 2025 the same way. The sun is out. We have blue skies, a little bit of humidity, but it is still a perfect day for pickleball. We have got gold medal action coming up next here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
A typical
knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
My name is Chef Jamoke Jackson. I'm here with Vlasic Pickles, and I'm putting the pickle back in pickleball. In pickleball, a chop is a slice from high to low to put a backspin on the pickleball. I'm chopping up Vlasic Pickles to make this sweet and savory chopped pickle salad. Feta cheese, Kalamata olives, olive oil, red wine vinegar, lemon juice, sugar, black pepper, toss to mix. Sweet, heat, and full of flavor.
The APP is sponsored by Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. Zimmer Biomet, moving you forward. Visit smarterknee.com today. And Owl Paddle, quiet the competition.
Jill Braverman, Megan Fudge, a new partnership this weekend. They're looking good, playing good, and have moved on to this gold medal match this evening.
Georgia Johnson, Millie Rain, coming fresh off a gold medal in women's doubles in Miami. They're playing exceptionally well today.
Millie Rain delivers through the middle with some power to take game one. Megan Fudge with the reaction off the net to the ATP. What a point, though. And the miss there from Johnson, so it is Jill Braverman and Megan Fudge who take game two. So let's play three, shall we? Megan Fudge imposing her will.
Well, right now, it's Megan Fudge that is picking up the intensity.
Jill Braverman and Megan Fudge playing in their first tournament together can win it here. But it's Fudge and Braverman who are golden here in Delray Beach, taking home the gold medal.
We kept on talking to each other, game plan, reassuring each other that we could do it. You know, we're going to win the dogfight, and we showed up and got it done.
Braverman and Fudge's first time together last year in Delray paid dividends, taking home their first gold medal. They won two more towards the end of the season, looking for a gold medal here in Fort Lauderdale. There's a look at Jill Braverman as she and Fudge will receive. There's Allison Harris on the far side. She will serve to start this women's doubles gold medal match, the 2 seed against the 1 seed. And a missed third already, a side out.
Oh, I would have liked to see Neil come out and just drive that first third.
0-0-1.
No lack of power from Harris to start out.
Yeah, Allison Harris again starting out really well. Again, behind. Perfect spot for her to go with Braverman pinching middle.
0-0-2.
Good spot there for the first point.
Well, and that's part of the defense that you're going to see from Braverman and Fudge. They're looking for the counter. It's not a bad speed up from Newell. She's testing right now to find the spots where she can go.
There's a great reaction from Newell Harris with the finish.
Well, Harris had a good open spot right there. She saw Braverman pinch back to the sideline right there and finds the hole in the middle. Good recognition there from Allison Harris. And Chad, to your point, you know, you have Yana Newell kind of trying to figure out where to go right now. I think one spot I would not want to go right early on is middle,
yeah,
with Braverman and Fudge, because they do cover it so well. But again, I like it. It's early, right? You're testing the waters to see where you're going.
Well, that's almost, you know, going back to that two-hander from Newell. Take that down the line. Try to get Fudge to slide a little bit so Braverman has to come over, and then he kind of pushed things around, and you saw Braverman do the same thing going into the body of Harris. She's trying to get Harris to slide a little bit. So I would say probably the next speed up from Braverman is going to go right hip, have Harris slide, and then it opens up that middle. We'll see the little cat and mouse play here and see whose strategy works. Holy wind.
Wind factoring on multiple balls on that point.
Even especially on that little inside out from Fudge, right? That ball should have been down at the line. That ball went 3 feet wide. Wind pushing that, and all of a sudden it's just starting to whip through here.
Newell maybe hitting
Red
an out ball.
drive from Allison Harris on the two-hand backhand, but it sets up Newell perfectly, gets the pop-up.
Both you and I look at each other and go, she's driving that two-hander? All right, Allison, we see you.
Braverman through the court to push them onto second serve. You mentioned the wind, currently southwest, steady at 15 miles an hour with gusts up to 26 here on Championship Court.
Yeah, steady at 15 is tough, and right there again, wind at the back now a little bit of Newell goes along with that serve. But again, when the wind starts blowing like that, you can't baby it. Hit through it. Even if it's at your back, hit through it.
Especially when it's changing so frequently, as Harris can't make the pickup 2-all.
Yeah, nice drop there from Braverman. And the big thing to focus on with the drops, again, we talk about is it just has to be below the net. We're not necessarily looking for a drop to bounce.
Too much of an elevated ball there for Fudge. Easy put away.
Oh yeah, again right there you had Allison Harris trying to reset that. Both her and Newell were trying to reset that, get back into a dink rally and get out of trouble, but ball floating just enough that Fudge can attack.
Right through the middle for the point.
A good little two-handed backhand drive there from Fudge, catching Harris and Newell almost staring at each other going, well, that was yours. No, that was yours.
Newell misses, looks to the sky. You can tell she's trying to battle the conditions right now.
Well, she looked up, and the sun is right behind us right now. So you have Newell and Harris looking into the sun. You've got the wind. So, you know, it's figuring out the conditions right now. But what I talked about in the open is you can't give Fudge and Braverman opportunities to grow a lead by your errors. You have to try and make them play, because they are not going to give you chances to come back.
No, you have to make them earn it. They have to earn it if you're going to do anything. These simple errors right here from Harris and Newell are going to get them in trouble, and again, you feel it with the timeout.
Exactly, spate of early errors, taking an early timeout, only trailing by 3, but you guys like this early timeout to get reestablished here before Fudge and Braverman can pull any further ahead?
Yeah, again, right now, you're early in game 1, about halfway through game 1. I think it might be 6-2, actually. I think the scoreboard may be off. I'm not sure. But again, yes, I think that the fact of the matter is that they are feeling that pressure and they're making those errors on their own, right? It's simple fix. They're not getting too much pressure put on them, but again, it's you got to really kind of cue in and hone in your strategy here.
Fudge and Braverman, a very successful duo last year. 4 medals, 2 golds. Fudge, the top-ranked player in women's singles and doubles. Braverman, the number 2 rated player in women's doubles.
Look at the position of Newell and Harris. Newell and Harris are playing 3-4 feet off the kitchen line right now. They're feeling the pressure, and Fudge and Braverman are just manipulating. They got them on strings right now.
Well, and that's a perfect setup there as well. Newell is pushed back deeper than she was right at the line, so then it's creating that confusion in the middle, and it comes with the new partnership and not understanding who's going to come over, who's going to take what.
Quickly turning into one-way traffic here in game number 1, a 7-2-1 lead for the top seeds. You almost never see Yana Newell miss an elevated ball like that.
Sun right there too. Again, it's the ball's right in the sun as she gets this and can't get enough on top of it.
8-2-1.
Miss serve, so a little bit of a gift there from Braverman.
Worst part, though, you're sitting there on the other side if you're Harris and Newell going.
Second serve.
Second serve still. My goodness.
Listen, if you're Harris and Newell right now, you'll take it any way you can get it.
8-2.
That time, Newell stepping over.
Yeah, a better finish there. Shorten up the backswing, got on top of it. But I think, Dom, you and I were talking about that first forehand from Yana Newell. She wasn't aggressive with it.
Oh.
It was just kind of an easy roll, and that ball was high enough that she could put more pressure on.
Yeah,
Harris did her best but couldn't make the pickup.
Yeah, there's no aggressiveness. There's just so much passive play coming from the side of Harris and Newell.
What's the reason for the passivity?
Well, I mean, they're both back off of the line. They're 3 feet off the line, and they're not hitting any dinks aggressively. That's a nice drop.
Well, and I think right now, too, the wind has a little bit of potential with it because you're trying to just push through, and then the wind's holding it up. You talked about you have to hit through the wind. You have to be more aggressive on those dinks with the wind. Take an opportunity like that there from Newell where you can be aggressive and get something elevated. Now that ball's going to go up and push deep. You want to be hitting into the wind in this situation if you want to play aggressive.
Harris tried to slide it down the line, but missed. They got 2 back, still trailing 8-4-1.
I like that service game for Harris and Newell. Saw Newell driving 3 or 4 thirds right there. I like that. Work your way in, drop the 5th. That's such a good combo right there from Yana Newell, but I think it all set up by her aggressive dinking, and she's moving the ball inside and out, cross court with Braverman, then she gets that opportunity to go right at Fudge.
Ooh. Braverman, the easy put away.
But that comes down to the defense there of Fudge. It was a good ball, a good attack at her. She was able to get that lower ball, just reset it, get them back into the point, and actually flipped it to the offense.
Catches the tape side out.
Well, Newell's picking up on a tendency that Fudge does have, is when she's on that right side, she'll tend to slide to that sideline to get to the two-handed backhand. And Newell now 2 out of the last 3 points, she's hit into the slide. So it's gone right into the body of Megan Fudge.
Newell and Fudge familiar with one another. They won a gold medal in New York back in May as a doubles duo. So that one sails long.
5-9-1.
That's an unlucky break there for Newell.
Yeah, and you saw the body still moving through. So as Newell makes contact, that ball is level with the hip.
5-9-2.
Needs to take that just a fraction earlier. Oh, that ball skid.
It never came up for Braverman. And Newell and Harris will take it for sure right now.
Gets them back within 3 as the wind whipping left to right across the court.
Is off the bench of Braverman and Fudge. A little spillage. Nothing major.
Now back to action. Fudge and Braverman. The top seeds come out leading 9-6. Harris and Newell on serve. They trailed by as many as 6 trying to get back into this first game. Good spot from Newell.
And this time Fudge doesn't slide. Newell goes to the same spot. So Newell continuing to hit those good spots at Fudge in the middle there.
Timeout taken here from Fudge and Braverman as Newell and Harris has cut the deficit to 2. We'll take a quick break here on Championship Court.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
16 years from today, Greg Gerstner. At AARP volunteer and community events, they'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Since I've been using Leo Rubber, I've had way less problem on my AT band and hip. If I had to describe it in a few words, I would say it's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
The APP UTR and American Cancer Society have announced a partnership creating Doubles Dink for Cancer. The program is designed to spark healthier living and raise crucial funds for the fight against cancer through our love of playing pickleball. If you love pickleball and want to play a role in the ongoing fight against cancer, sign up to be an event director for your community today. Visit the app.global/doublesdink for cancer for more information. Yana Newell and Allison Harris cutting the deficit down to 2 as the crowd filling in here on Championship Court in our women's doubles gold medal match. Yana Newell serving, trailing 7-9-2 in game number 1.
Oh,
Harris stepping up for the drive. You just felt that last half second.
Yeah, there was just a little too much hesitation there. I think Harris was still trying to figure out what she was going to do. That's a situation. She just needs to step forward, take that ball early, put some pressure on with a linear ball or something that she can get down on. That's a good spot.
Nice spot. Braverman rolls it right through the middle, and it brings up game point.
Braverman had her mind made up as soon as that ball was returned over the net. She's going to take over and end this point.
Good spot from Harris in the back corner.
Yeah, Harris and Newell coming out of the stack on that one. Harris typically not playing the left side a whole lot, but a good forehand there from Harris down the line.
That's a great spot right there from Allison Harris. She pulled Braverman on the first forehand, and then, like you're showing in the booth, Chad, is that she opens up and breaks that wrist and goes right down the middle with that. Beautifully done.
Both of the shots that Harris placed on those last 2 points were deep in the court. And Newell stepping in, pops it up, sails long, second serve on the way.
Well, another missed opportunity there and some miscommunication. Harris stepping in with the backhand, Newell with the forehand, colliding paddles.
There's uncharacteristic errors for both of the players, typically very clean, are Newell and Harris. As Newell finds the net.
But just a little bit of hesitation there. You saw Harris move for a second. Newell lunges rather than moving the feet. That middle target is going to be big for Braverman and Fudge.
Able to convert on the third opportunity. Braverman and Fudge take game number 1, 11-7. The top seeds halfway to capturing the gold medal.
Braverman and Fudge.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
flat tire.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
The Ora Organics Gold Medal Match Menu. These are all the gold medals that are being handed out in Fort Lauderdale here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. Women's doubles, Megan Fudge, Jill Braverman took game number 1 over Yana Newell and Allison Harris. The ladies in pink halfway to capturing their first gold of 2025. They were one of the most consistent duos on tour, especially in the back half of last season. And for consistency, you talk about that for Harris and Newell, they have to find a way to be more consistent here in the second game.
Yeah, you know, Chad and I were talking about off air. They had opportunities, but you got to be consistent. You got to act on them if you want to win.
Yeah, that's a good angle to start. And that's exactly what it is. They had opportunities. They didn't convert the opportunities when they had that ability to score a couple of points. And again, it's a perfect opportunity there. Good setup there from Harris. You saw how far back Newell's paddle comes. She has so much power. She could cut that swing in half and have enough to put a ball away.
Harris misses the third, so first service side, a couple self-inflicted errors. And when you're playing the way that Harris and Newell are, how do you clean it up?
Well, I think right now it's a feeling out process because of the wind, right? So they've both changed sides. So they're both kind of getting their bearings right now of, you know, what's going to happen. I say within the next 2 points, we'll be clean again, and we'll get right back to it. They're just kind of feeling out where the wind is, what's going on with it right now.
Yeah, it's a good spot again there. This time, Fudge trying to slide further. Newell continuing the movement closer to the line. I say she's got one more. Right down the line, try to get Fudge to slide, and then she's opened up the middle.
Still no score yet here in game number 2. Nice step over from Newell as they're on the board.
That's what we talked about, right? She didn't move her feet in game 1. Now she takes a nice big step over and takes that ball. But it's the footwork that makes that point work for Yana Newell.
Good read from Newell.
Dorian would have played that.
Probably. Well, what we found out last night when Chad and I were hitting is that I'm just as bad calling lines while I'm playing as I am from up here.
Oh, what a pickup.
Nearly made one there from Harris, but pushes them on to second serve.
Harris is trying to do a little too much with that ball. You see this big finish up above her head. It created the pop-up. Oh, Fudge got caught.
Yeah. You don't see Fudge getting caught very often.
No, that ball's probably going out, but again, getting caught right in that right shoulder. Surprised her right there off the little backhand flick from Newell.
A little inside-out scoop from Newell.
Yeah.
3-0 lead for the 2 seeds here in game number 2 after Fudge and Braverman took the first 11-7.
See,
now it's Braverman that can't make the pickup.
That's the start. That's what I want Yana Newell. Forget about third shot drop. We just drive every third. You can drop your fifth.
Well, that one there, too, she goes right down the line, so Fudge slides over. Braverman has to go middle. That opens up the ball back behind Braverman. It was there.
It was there, just overshot it.
And she sold it, too, because her patent shot is inside out down the line, and Braverman was leaning to it, right? So she had the middle open, but again, just goes over, hits it just enough.
Well, the issue was the paddle was still open for the inside out. She didn't hood it and come over the top of it.
Braverman stepping over to get the top seeds on the board.
A good move there from Braverman, and taking that back behind Harris. You'll see one step to the middle. Braverman, easy lane for the finish.
Got it.
Got her. Chest high.
That's our first tag of the day. Good little inside out there.
1-4-2.
Right off that left shoulder.
Oh, Newell missed the overhead again.
Boy, it was that inside-out forehand from Harris that went into the body of Braverman. Creates that opportunity. You'll see the body slide. She hits across the side of that ball. Newell catching that behind the head.
Too much on the forehand roll. 3-point run for Fudge and Braverman.
Yeah, nice little answer here. Good eye from Braverman. She's sitting on the forehand, but realizes that ball's well out.
Braverman just switching out that forearm brace. Little
Braverman back on serve.
3-4-2.
Ooh. Braverman's going to call that one out. It was close.
So close.
May get our first challenge right here.
Oh, you could hear Harris say no.
Challenge.
She thought that ball was clearly clipping the line.
Ball
looked like it was
inside the line.
Just inside the line from that angle.
Yep.
Braverman.
Referee timeout. The out call on the court has been challenged. The out call places a score at 4-4-2. We will now proceed with video review.
The ball looks inside, just inside the baseline.
So challenges are available for players. If you are correct, you keep your challenge. If you're incorrect, you lose your challenge. There has to be indisputable video evidence to overturn the call on the court. What do you guys think?
I think it's inside the line, so I don't think there's a question about it that call is going to get overturned. So it should be a quick review here once.
We have been wrong before.
Yes, we have.
But that one, I think we're like 100%.
I think we're good on this one. You agree with me on this one?
I do.
And there's a chance it's wrong.
That one looked like it was inside the line, just touching the front edge of the baseline, if anything.
Our video referee Pam Graves for this women's doubles gold medal match is the one reviewing this call. Diane Anderson and Enrique Zuniga are officials rounding out the crew. The lead is Enrique. You just heard him say that we were going to the video review.
Time in. After video review, the out call is overturned. The ball was in.
So the out call was overturned. And instead of being 4-4-2, it will now be 4-3-1 with Harris and Newell back on serve.
A big hold because you had Braverman and Fudge on a little bit of a roll right there. Now see if Harris and Newell can get back on the scoreboard here.
As a player, what's the most important thing coming out of a challenge?
getting it right, number one.
I said as a player, not as a referee.
As a player, you want your challenge to be upheld, and it was right there. But again, now you overturned their call, right? Now you got to go right for the jugular. I'm sorry, but you got to go at them right now, right? And so again, right out of this point, if Yana Newell's able to get to a forehand here on this third, I really want her driving this. Yep. I want Harris crashing.
I'm not sure what the confusion is here with Newell and Harris. I think Newell thought the score was different, potentially. Not too sure.
Checking standing room only here on Championship Course. They're packed in here. Look at that great view.
The fans enjoying this brand new venue as much as the players, and we are here at the Fort. This is the first tournament, the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open, the inaugural tournament at the Fort. Guys, based on your experience as a coach, as a player, what is the conversation that's happening here?
Yeah, I think they're trying to figure out what happens if you make an out call and it's overturned. Like if they lose a timeout or if they lose a challenge. And that's what Harris and Newell are confirming right now.
3 challenges, 2 challenges.
Okay,
right,
so
they lose a challenge.
That's what it was.
Yeah.
And then if you still can challenge after that third loss challenge, it's just it becomes a technical warning and then a second one technical foul, which is loss of point.
Long way to go before we get there.
Yep.
Newell and Harris doing a nice job moving the ball around, and it opened it up for the Harris winner.
She didn't get it clean, and because she didn't get it clean off the edge guard right here, the ball scoots and almost acts like a curveball and goes away from Megan Fudge right there. That's beautiful.
Maybe a little Rivera cutter.
Oh, good ball. Good fork there from Braverman. Short, compact swing, creates a nice angle.
5-3-2.
Newell not able to make the ball. Touches her chest, says, my bad, sir. Back over to the top seed, but not before Harris and Newell get one more.
Yeah, just a little too high. You see how quick the reload is there from Fudge. Excellent job getting on top of both of those two-hand backhands.
Missed return for Newell.
When picking up again, you saw Braverman kind of hesitating after the score was called to serve, trying to wait for the gust to stop.
4-5-1.
You can see the palm trees around center court, blowing left to right. Harris catching the tape. It's 5-all.
And that's part of the missed opportunities that we were talking about in game one.
5-5-1.
Oh, Newell going for the absorption volley and just couldn't crawl it over the net.
6-5-1, 1 minute.
And a timeout on court as Braverman and Fudge have come back to take the lead. The top seeds in control. We'll step away. We'll be right back.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Manage ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Gamma. Play to live, live to play. Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. And AARP. Helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. Welcome back to Championship Court. The top seeds on a 3-point run to take a 6-5 lead here in game number 2 after Fudge and Braverman took the first 11-7. Braverman sliding it through the middle.
Well, just Harris stepping back off the kitchen line there and speeding that up, it put him in a bad position. You
all the way back in transition.
Yeah, you can't step all the way that far back and speed up and hope to get something out of that.
Braverman trying to wait for the wind to die down there before she serves.
Well, the wind has been a consistent issue for all 4 players here in this women's doubles gold medal match. Winds gusting up to 26 miles an hour here in Fort Lauderdale. Ooh.
Oh! That ball.
Braverman couldn't even believe it. She has nowhere to go.
That ball moved. She had it set up at the end of her paddle, and it hit the handle.
And she ended up hitting it straight down in her own kitchen.
7-5-2.
Crossing up Braverman to earn the side out.
Well, it's a great counter there from Newell. Instead of just blocking that speed up, she went right back to where it came from and jams Braverman up on that right shoulder.
Yeah, Braverman trying to slide over big into the middle where typically the majority of balls are going to come back off of that speed up.
Newell misses off the forehand wing. She and Harris led by as many as 4 early on here in this second game. They've seen that lead slip away. This time Newell missing the third, so a quick side out.
Well, just
Newell
running,
just walked through it.
Yeah, running and walking, exactly the same thing. We're just walking and running through that 5th.
How surprised are both of you about the amount of errors that we've seen from Harris and Newell?
That's an excellent speed up there again. I mean, Newell hits with a lot of power. So we have seen, you know, over the last year and a half, she can put a ball away, but she can also miss those sitters trying to do too much. And in windy conditions like this, the margin for error becomes even smaller.
The margin behind Fudge so small. Harris not able to thread the needle, and now Braverman and Fudge within 2 points of capturing the gold medal as Harris and Newell take another timeout.
Well, yeah, again, you had Allison Harris trying to go right down that line and get Megan Fudge stepping into that 2-hander, but Fudge anticipates that speed up and just stops going, and then that ball goes long.
Well, I think, and we talk about this every time Fudge and Braverman are on the court in some capacity, whether it's women's doubles, mixed doubles. They minimize the amount of errors. They make you play. They force you to try and do more because so many balls come back. You know, if there's a takeaway from this for Newell and Harris, it's like, yes, we want to be aggressive, we want to choose our right spots, but when the opportunity is there, we have to take advantage of it. When it's not, and we're trying to manipulate, like, it's bigger targets, it's not fine targets, it's not these shots that you're trying to hit away from Fudge and Braverman. Like, you know the ball's going to come back.
Well, you talk about margins, right? Especially like Dorian already mentioned, they had a 4-point lead. Again, you got to go for those large margins.
Getting close to danger time for Yana Newell and Allison Harris, the 2 seeds trailing the top seed Jill Braverman and Megan Fudge. 9-5 here in game number 2 after Braverman and Fudge took the first 11-7. Fudge comes up short on the pickup. Second serve coming.
That ball just died right there before Fudge got a paddle on it. Oh.
Good spot from Newell, going 5-hole on Braverman. That was a huge defensive stand.
But that's huge right there. The fourth, right? Yana Newell and Allison Harris, if they're getting the third driven at them, they need to do something with the fourth, just like Yana Newell did right there.
Oh, look at that ball movement. I wish I had a slider like that. You heard the gust in the court mics right as it comes off Braverman's paddle. That moved a good 4 feet across the court.
And a miss hit from Fudge as the wind coming into play again.
Well, and it's such a fine line there, too, because Fudge is trying to hit through. If she pops it up just a little bit, it stays chest high. Like that.
Yeah.
Nice little backhand flick.
The first one she made a good adjustment on, and then she got the same ball, and she stood up through it and pops it up, and Newell gets that.
Is it harder to drive or drop in these conditions?
It's harder to drop.
Yes.
Little level to the tape, and Newell and Harris back within 1.
So I'll expand my answer right there. When you're hitting into the wind, it's easier to drive because there's too many variations with that drop, and the wind's going to push it down. If the wind is behind you, you can still drop, and you can be somewhat a little bit more aggressive with the drop because the wind will push that ball through as long as you have spin. The drive, it has to be kind of a 3/4 drive, but you're gaining that extra power from the wind. So with the wind behind you, you can do both. Typically with the wind in your face, it's a little bit more difficult with the drop.
It is, but then you talk to players, right? And you get some players that you and I both know.
I like dropping into the wind
too, right? But it's not like a preferred. But I like it because I'll use the wind to knock my ball down, right?
Yeah.
And so you get some players who like that too. So again, it's more of a preference thing, but I do agree with Chad is that it is easier to drive the ball into the wind than drop it.
Harris and Newell playing in their first gold medal match as a duo here in Fort Lauderdale. Harris, the 5th-ranked women's doubles player. She played a lot last year with Simone Jargin. Yana Newell, the 3rd-ranked doubles player. We saw her with a mixture of different players. Last year, she won medals in 8 of the 10 APP Tour events that she played last year. Captured the gold medal with Megan Fudge in New York. Won a gold against Braverman and Fudge with Emily Cedarquist in Newport Beach back in July. As Harris and Newell come out of the timeout, trailing by 1. This 3rd side out.
It was like in between whether she wanted to drive it or drop it.
Wasn't a full commitment.
And now the serve going back over to the top seeds, 2 points away from capturing their first gold medal in 2025.
8-1.
Fudge off the edge guard, and it brings up championship point.
You saw how big the slide was from Fudge there. She knew Newell was going to try and go down the line. Big slide, clears the backhand, punches that ball back through the middle, and then comes back for the second finish.
almost scared Braverman, I think. Fudge
Braverman's
scared her.
out. She's like, oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That ball's going out. Win behind.
Still another chance at championship point. Fudge and Braverman are golden once again. The top seeds capture gold here at the fort in straight games. They take it 11-7, 11-8. We will hear from our champions when we return here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
We also salute the new.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP.
Fulfill is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
The APP is sponsored by Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour. Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar. And Yola, for the champion in you.
And here is our Zimmer Biomet recovery moment of the match, Chad. It's our final point, and again, this point exemplifies what Braverman and Fudge can do.
Well, Braverman and Fudge are going to make so many balls. If you don't take that opportunity to be aggressive on that higher ball, they're going to make you pay. A little bit of love from the net cord right here from Megan Fudge off the top edge there from Yana Newell, but they come out taking the gold, and we'll throw it down to Dorian Kraft, who's courtside with our winners for our post-match interview.
Thanks, fellas. Megan, Jill, congratulations, taking home the first gold of the 2025 season here in Fort Lauderdale. Megan, I'll start with you. You guys used a 7-point run in game number 1 to set the tone of this match. What were you seeing that you felt like you and Jill could take advantage of?
I mean, first of all, it was extremely windy out here. I think we were constantly talking through the wind, adjusting. We got lucky definitely on a few of those balls that just barely tripled over the net, and apologies to our opponents that we just got a little lucky in the wind today. But just great resilience. I think mentally just being resilient, that we knew it was going to take fight and resilience to just get through every point, and staying together as a team.
Joe, Megan hit the nail on the head. These are not the easiest of conditions to play in, the wind gusting up to 26 miles an hour. As a player, what's the key to managing conditions like this when they're constantly changing?
Yeah, first I just want to give congrats to Jan and Allison. I thought they played amazing. These conditions are wicked, so it's really anyone's game out there. Some keys to windy conditions: keep talking with your partner, because for some reason it's shifting a lot, so it'll be like down and then against, and so just keeping that conversation going, and then trying not to be too perfect. I'm a big believer in these situations. You have to raise your floor, not your ceiling, if that makes any sense.
No, I love it. I think everyone should use that philosophy: raise your floor, not your ceiling. And then, Megan, you and Jill, you guys were one of the most dominant duos on the back half of the 2024 season. You guys looked really solid coming out. Where has your game grown together since the last tournament of 2024?
Yeah, I mean, I think we're still both working on so many different aspects of our game and trying to improve, and then talking through it together and improving together. So just working on more tools that we can complement each other. And I feel like, I told her yesterday, sometimes our biggest flaw is that we can play both sides and do all the things, but making sure that we play together as a team is the crucial part.
It's never a problem when you can do all the things well. And Megan says you guys are still growing in your game. So, Jill, where's the ceiling for the two of you this year?
Well, it's funny. At this tournament yesterday, I said to Megan, I want to play right this week. I'm feeling really good on the right because I'm playing with Will Howes. And then they were like, actually, it's been truncated to games to 15. And I send her a text. I'm like, I'm not playing the right in a game to 15. So we're going to grow a lot together and just try and get more dangerous. And it's a lot of fun. She's just an incredible player. I mean, #1 singles player as well. She could triple crown today. But she's going to have to beat me in mixed doubles, you guys. I'm not going to hand it to her.
Well, you guys are taking home a gold medal as a duo here in women's doubles. Everyone, your women's doubles gold medalists, Megan Fudge and Jill Braverman.
Well, congratulations to Jill Braverman and Megan Fudge, your gold medalists here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. Chad, again, we talk about it. It's consistency. They don't make many errors. They keep balls in play, and they force you to try and do things that you're not comfortable with.
Well, and when they get the opportunity to put a ball away, majority of the time they come out on top. They don't try to overswing. You know, and there's big takeaways playing against them, but also if you're watching the matches as far as how many balls that they make. We'll take a quick break, and when we return, we'll be back with more action from the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Since I've been using Leo Rubber, I've had way less problem on my AT band and hips. If I had to describe it in few words, I would say it's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home. Consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Nothing makes a gathering great like Eggland's best eggs. They're just so delicious. With better nutrition, too. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best. Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
I'm Ariel Pastori-Sebring here with Vlasic Pickles, and we're putting the pickle in pickleball. In pickleball, the term pickled is when you don't score any points in a game. This grilled Vlasic pickle recipe will score you all the points. Slice them in half long ways. Skewer your pickles, put those babies on the grill. Now we're gonna make our ranch. Roll in crushed potato chips. Winner's grilled pickles.
16 years from today. A work of art that's only possible because Greg is already meeting all these same people at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
The APP is sponsored by Vlasic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour. Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. And Fat Tire, crisp, bright, easy drinking.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
Leo Reve has been so good to me. The compression shorts and the compression tights have been a game changer. You play better with it, you feel stronger, and you recover faster. So it's the best.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
The APP is sponsored by Road to Pro. Unlock your potential with the official sock of the APP Tour. Eggland's Best. Better taste, better nutrition, better eggs. And Pro XR, official paddle of the APP Tour. Welcome back to the world's first, the world's best, the APP Tour at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. Gold medals to give away in men's doubles. The seeding playing out to form the top 2 seeds going head-to-head. Will Howes, Jack Monroe, the number 1 seed, taking on the 2 seed of Eric Lang and Max Manthau. But even as a 2 seed, Manthau, Lang, incredibly dangerous. They took 3 of the last 4 golds in men's doubles to close out the 2024 season.
Yeah, Lang and Manthau looking very impressive. Again, the familiar duo has been on cruise control throughout the draw so far.
This is how our teams got to the gold medal match. It was Howes and Monroe taking down Schenk and Powell in the semifinals. There's a look at Eric Lang.
And again, we talk about them on cruise control throughout the draw. They just continue to apply pressure on a consistent basis, and no one's really seemed to figure out both of them. What you get out of them is a lot of third shot drives from Max Manthau and a lot of crashing on that front foot by Eric Lang with that big backhand. But then look for Eric Lang to get big at the kitchen line when they do get neutralized, to reach in and take those balls out of the air.
Yeah, and then on the flip side with Monroe and Howes, you want to talk about a well-rounded pair. Monroe and Howes not only have the ability to create opportunities with aggressive play and speed ups, but if you try to test their hands, 2 of the guys that have the fastest hands on tour, see right there with Will Howes not lacking any power on the overhand, and watch out for that backhand flick. But you have to play clean against Howes and Monroe. They're not going to give you too many opportunities or free points. So it's going to be interesting to see how the wind plays into the errors in this one.
Welcome back to Championship Court. Men's doubles gold medal match. The top seed, Jack Monroe, Will Howes. Monroe on your left on your screen. Howes on the right in the bright pink sneakers. Taking on the pair in purple, Eric Lang on the left, Max Manthau on the right. Lang and Manthau, the more established duo of the 2. They played together for the majority of the 2024 season, capturing their first gold in men's doubles in Newport in July. That was against Howes and his then partner, Patrick Kavka. Guys, what should we expect to see in this matchup? There's a lot of power to be had.
Well, Manthau and Lang are playing into the wind, so look for Manthau to really come out, be aggressive here. Does like to speed up a lot of balls.
Oh, stop! Just right off the bat, all the firepower you can ask for. Manthau, a little frack there on the forehand. Ernie Howes able to dig that out.
Well, that's the defense of Howes and Monroe right there as well. You have to be absolutely perfect to get something by them. And that ball right there from Lang was pretty good, as Monroe trying to crash, get up to that kitchen line.
Big drive there from Manthau as he and Lang get on the board.
It was almost like a half hybrid drop drive right there as he catches Howes and Monroe coming out of the uncoil.
Manthau stepping up for the winner.
I like that little cut drop from Manthau on his 7th shot there. You see Manthau's not trying to rush up and kind of run himself into a bad hobby. He's patient, gets that ball down, steps up, and then is aggressive from there.
Howes all over that, puts it at the feet of the big man.
Well, right there, Will Howes again answering pace with pace from Eric Lang and Max Manthau.
Certainly no lack of pace on this court right now. Good read from Manthau as they get up to a 3-1 lead.
The youngster, Jack Monroe, is probably the most patient player on court of all 4 of these gentlemen.
Ooh.
Good spot from Howes, caught Lang creeping.
Yeah, Lang just got a little wrong-footed there. Wasn't able to change direction.
It's so difficult to get something past Lang because of his wingspan at the kitchen.
Well, he's got like a 36-foot wingspan, it seems
when
like
you're
at
6'4", you take
only
up a
20 feet wide, so it's a big
Hey,
wingspan.
nobody said we were mathing right now.
We don't.
Okay?
you know that I don't math.
I know.
Howells in the transition zone, second server.
Yeah, and a good fourth there from Max Manthau. He's aggressive on the fourth, gets on top of it, hits that ball down hard.
Another good spot from Manthau. Quick side out as they still lead by 2 here early on in game number 1.
Monroe's been caught a couple of times in that transition, still moving. Difficult, that ball getting right to the feet.
Jack Monroe really had a coming out season last year in 2024. Had a lot of success in New York back in May. Played a lot of gold medal matches in mixed as well alongside Megan Fudge. Manthau going for the speed up, but catches the tape.
Well, he does like that speed up, but again, that's a little low. That's off his shoe top right there. If it does go up and over, I think both Howells and Monroe are going to let that ball go out.
That's a good ball there from Monroe. Little dead dink there from Manthau, and Monroe really aggressive on that roll. Typically, we see a lot of the times you get a slow ball. A lot of players want to go back slow. Amateurs, that is.
Just clips the line from Howells.
Oh, just here. Hit my paddle, Eric, because I got it in the right position.
Yeah, but
Watch
look
this.
at how fast the hands are. He's sitting dead forehand. Lang with the quick flick to that left hip.
Ball didn't come up as much as Howells anticipated.
And trying to rip that third shot drive from behind the baseline.
2, 3, 2.
Ooh, miscommunication.
In the middle.
Again, they're both laughing at each other right there, but that's the one you want them to step in and rip, because inside that baseline right there.
Fantastic crowd here at the Fort for this gold medal men's doubles match here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. The Fort, the brand new home of the Association of Pickleball Players, this fantastic championship court today as Howells catches the net. Another point for Manthau and Lang.
Well, good ball from Lang going backside on Will Howells right there as Howells pinching middle just enough that he can't get a good paddle on that ball to his backhand.
Oh, how good was that roll from Monroe?
If he hit that any harder, I mean, doesn't have enough bite there. He hit that at the perfect speed. It came off the paddle, looked like it was going out.
You can't dot the baseline any better than that.
A good patience there from Monroe. You saw he thought about the speed up for a split second. Chose to just roll that ball back down. It was low enough below the net cord. Manthau trying to be aggressive, but comes out flat.
Early going here in game number 1 of this men's doubles gold medal match. The top seeds trailing 2-4-1. Lang getting a little love off the net cord, falls just inside the line.
Shocked that ball doesn't go out. But again, wind
Into
holds
the
it
wind.
up just enough. This ball clips the tape and then drops right inside the baseline.
Oh, did you see that one sat up? Manthau pulls it just wide.
And that's what Monroe relies on right there. His counters, they're not big, but the ball jumps back on you quick. And he gets that just tight enough to the body that Manthau has to pull across.
got him. How about the hands, though?
That ball sat up, and Eric Lang's like, what am I going to do with this? Almost smiling.
He was super nice right there.
Yeah.
But how many times do we see players miss those balls because they have too much time?
Yes.
Or try and do too much.
Or try to overhit it. And we have seen Lang over the years.
We'll step away as well. 4-3 here in our first game.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
At AARP volunteer and community events, they'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
First, go to utrsports.net and select Join. After entering your email, password, and information about yourself, you will be asked your preference of pickleball or tennis content, or both. Next, you will be asked a few questions about your pickleball experience, the amount you play, your experience level, and your USA Pickleball rating to determine an estimated UTRP rating. You will then be given an estimated UTRP pickleball rating, and that is only the beginning. Find and play both recreationally and competitively near you. Sign up today at utrsports.net. The 2-seed Eric Lang and Max Manthau, the guys from the Pacific Northwest in purple, the 3rd and 4th ranked doubles players on tour, 3 gold medals out of the last 4 tournaments last year. They're holding on to a 4-3 lead coming out of the timeout, make it 5-3.
And that's typically the move we see from Lang and Manthau. Manthau is going to drive. Lang will crash, get big there in the middle. Perfect execution. Lang doesn't try to do too much.
Monroe clipping the tape on the speed up.
And that's what Howells and Monroe can't get caught up in, is playing that fast game when it's not the right time.
Lang sends it long, second serve on the way.
Yeah, good ball there from Howells, going backhand side on Eric Lang. Lang sitting a little bit more toward the forehand in the middle.
6-3-2.
Oh.
Manthau not able to get on top. He's crossed up by the wind.
Well, we're seeing a bunch of mishits right now. I haven't seen Monroe have this many mishits in a match before. And the wind is really blowing this ball around. Even though up at the kitchen line they're only 14 feet apart, it's just showing how strong these wind gusts are and that it's moving in such a short distance.
83 degrees. Steady wind of 16 miles an hour out of the southwest, gusting now up to 27 miles an hour here in Fort Lauderdale.
Oh, almost Howes picks it up.
Little half speed on the backhand flick.
Well, that's an excellent ball there from Lang. If he goes any harder, Howes probably picks that up and resets it. But he goes heavy spin, kind of throws off the timing of Howes.
Ooh, a little miscommunication, fighting in the middle right there. I'd like to see Max Manthau just finish that because he initiated it. But again, I understand Eric Lang trying to step in right there and flip that with his backhand.
4-6-2. Lang pushes it just long as Howes and Monroe back within one.
Well, Lang doesn't roll that one as hard as he has been. You saw it kind of float off the paddle. Tried to bite, but wasn't able to drop it in.
I think it went off the edge guard of Eric Lang. He was trying to get the paddle down and not touch that because that ball's coming off hot.
Just grazed it. Didn't even make a sound.
No.
6-all.
6-6-2.
Oh, Howes just got too big on the overhead.
Yeah, excellent hands from Monroe there in the middle of the point. Gets the pop up. Howes trying to hit down on it, but just breaks the wrist a little too much.
Howes and Monroe able to pull game one level at 6-all.
Ooh, double bounce on top of the net. You know, if you notice right now, Lang and Manthau aren't giving Will Howes any balls to the backhand side. He has that dangerous backhand flick, predominantly going at Monroe or keeping that ball middle.
And Manthau misses the serve, so a quick side out as Howes and Monroe able to get back.
Well, you hit on it, Chad, as they're executing their game plan, not giving Howes any opportunities to attack with that backhand.
6-1.
Howes caught just a bit behind, pushes them on to second server.
Yeah, Lang using that big reach again, just a flick of the wrist. Very strong in the forearm and wrist there to create that much power from such a short swing.
Monroe beats Manthau as the top seeds take their first lead of the match.
Well, it's Jack Monroe expecting the ball to come back. If he expects this ball, first ball, to speed up to be a winner, he's not ready. He speeds up the first ball. He's ready for the next to come back. He's all over it. That's just great preparation after the first speed up.
Manthau trying to get out of the way, instead clips the ball. Another point for Howes and Monroe.
Well, and a textbook counter there from Monroe again, short and compact. Like I talked about, he doesn't put a lot on those counters, but because he takes them so early and he gets to it so quickly, that ball is back on Manthau before he can reload.
Timeout on the court taken by Lang and Manthau as they have seen Howes and Monroe come back to take an 8-6 lead here in game number one.
In 2024, Eric Lang, Max Manthau, 3 golds together on the APP Tour. But it's the number 1 seedless fresh pairing of Will Howes and Jack Monroe.
A reminder to check out pickleballsuperstore.com via the QR code on the screen to get your instant discount. Howes and Monroe leading here in game number one, 8-6. Lang and Manthau taking a timeout. What has been the biggest difference here over the later stages of game number one?
Jack Monroe has been the difference for me in the last 3 to 4 points. He's on top of everything. When he's speeding up, he's ready for the next ball coming back at him, or he's ready for the Max Manthau speed up straight at him and the counter immediately. So it's been Jack Monroe that's got him this lead back.
Big drive off the backhand side, sails long from Howes.
A good timeout, immediately getting that side out and back on serve here.
How about those hands?
Yeah, good hands from Lang and Manthau right there. Monroe thought he could slide it down the line past Manthau, but he gets a good paddle on it.
And Monroe slid to the middle nicely after his speed up to get in a good position, but Lang and Manthau again all over it.
After the Ernie attempt clipped the tape, it was a good job by Howes and Monroe to get back on defense.
And what Monroe did right there perfectly too was that as he gets that ball in his forehand, he rolls this back. Ready? As he comes back in the middle here, rolls that back cross, and it's at that left hip of Max Manthau.
Got him.
Oh, right in the shoulder. We're tied at 8.
Yeah, Monroe just not able to get out of the way of that one. But going back to a big thing that Manthau did in that point right there is off of the Howes overhead, he drives it back. It's so difficult to try to reset that overhead. If you had to try to just reset it, chances are it pops up.
Wow, that's a tough leave right there from Monroe, especially at 8-8.
Did not miss by much.
Lang's still staring at that line going, how did I miss that?
28 mile an hour wind gust, blew it 3 inches.
Yeah.
Wind picking up again here on championship court. Howes finding the open court.
Excellent defense there from Howes. Both of those balls needed to be put away there. As Howes making them pay.
Right at the feet, Howes and Monroe with a game point.
That's just too good there from Will Howes again. Short and sweet with that backhand, punching that ball, getting it down at the 6'5" Eric Lang's feet, making it very tough.
Long way to go. Oh, tough way to end the first game. Lang and Manthau had their opportunities, but the top seeds prevail. Howes Monroe take the first, 11-8.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
To be clear, Fulfill is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
AARP match spotlight this week was the Women's Doubles Champions Division gold medal match. Anna Shirley and Beth Bellamy prevailing.
Yeah, Anna Shirley, Beth Bellamy. So great to see Beth Bellamy back here on tour. One of the greatest out there on the women's side of things. And her and Anna Shirley, they're going to be tough to beat this year. So good luck out there.
I mean, you know, you look at the champions men's singles, Marcelo Jardim winning his seems to be 13th gold medal of 2024 and 2025 might etch in there. And then Jennifer Dawson in women's singles, you're going to see her a lot out there too.
Game one. Will Howells and Jack Monroe, the top seeds, taking game one 11-8 over Eric Lang and Max Manthau, the 2 seeds. Lang and Manthau, there's a look at Will Howells, who was really the difference maker down the stretch as Lang and Manthau switched up how they played game number one.
Chad and I were both befuddled in the timeout.
Because I'm on breakout the thesaurus today.
We were, because we were like, why did they end up going that much to Will Howells at the end, and that put them in a big deficit right there. And they were having more success playing more to Jack Monroe, not taking anything from Jack Monroe, but they weren't getting the aggressiveness from him. So I think right now, if they're in their corner, hey, we got to get the ball back to Monroe, get into our kind of rhythm and our points and our point structure here to get out to a lead here in game two.
I think all you did was befuddle Chad with your use of befuddle.
Well, both of you today have like thrown out the big words. I'm just surprised more from Dawn. Dorian, I'm used to you with the big words.
Lang and Manthau on the board first here in game number two. Lang going for the big drive, but couldn't quite get the shape.
Yeah, he tries to rush it a little bit. You see him just whip that across the body. A little smirk on his face after he missed it.
Good placement there from Manthau right at Monroe's feet.
I like that play where they return to Howells, keep him back, and then isolate him again going back at Monroe.
That was a dirty third shot drop from Will Howells on his back foot, all the way behind the baseline into the wind. But again, Monroe stayed back. I want to see Monroe crash a little bit on that.
Goes back behind Lang. Does Howells pushes he and Manthau onto second serve.
1-0-2.
Yeah, it's a good speed up there from Monroe. Gets that dead dink in front of him, is aggressive with the roll. It's all about the acceleration and how much spin he can generate there to get that ball to dip. Creates the ball popping up and going deep.
Oh, Lang got a paddle on it, but too much power from Howells.
As soon as that ball popped up, Dom and I are over here getting ready for it. We're elevated this week, so we're not going to get any of those balls into the booth, but you know for sure that that ball is not going to be hit lightly from Will Howells.
Wow.
Just pushed it wide again, and Lang staring down the sideline.
That third and fifth again from Will Howells. Off his back foot. So good dropping that in.
Lang, the most decorated male player on tour last year, captured 12 medals in 2024, 4 golds, 6 silvers, and a pair of bronze.
Howells surprised by that ball coming right through his chest right there. But Monroe's reset with the right hand down the line just pops up a little too much.
That's a good spot.
That was pretty.
Well, Manthau holds it, and you see where his body's lined up. He makes it look like he's going down the line. Everybody knows he's going to be aggressive there, and Howes kind of digs in on the backhand side. Manthau gets outside it, hooks that ball back through the middle.
Manthau back on serve, trailing 1-1. Crashing hard, Howes can't make the point.
Well, again, right there, it's through Monroe, right? It's not through the counter of Will Howes. It's through the counter of Jack Monroe right there on the drive from Manthau.
Oh, another hard crash, but that's when Manthau plays his best.
Well, you think he was sitting on that speed up?
Just a bit.
Was dialed in on that. And again, Howes doesn't hide it either. So all Manthau had to do was crash hard, and he's looking for that spot, and he guessed right. Ball's put away.
And the benefit is a 3-2 lead.
Oh, hesitation. And that ball kind of altered a little bit by the wind as well.
Monroe catching Lang, moving through the transition zone to earn the side out.
Well, there's a good return right there going to Lang. I'd rather, if I'm Howes and Monroe, go to Lang, let Lang hit the third, right? If he hits a good drive, okay, so be it. But again, he's not as consistent as Manthau is.
Monroe getting two on top of that ball, drove it straight into the net.
Yeah, Monroe wants that ball back. It was an excellent ball catching Manthau coming out of the stack.
How about the touch there on that dink from Manthau in the middle of that point?
Yeah, and again, resetting, getting back in it, and then again right there, that's just lack of footwork from Monroe. He jammed himself up, doesn't move that left foot back to clear some space.
Wide as the lead grows to 2, and what it has been a war of attrition in both games. Neither side is led by more than 3 at any point.
Manthau jams himself up there, tries to pancake it.
That should be a gimme for him right there, especially on the move.
4-2-2.
It's a little too soft there from Howes.
Tom's calling for the timeout right now. Absolutely. Now would be a good timeout for the timeout. A good time for the timeout. Yeah. Holy cow.
Oh, he got him.
Oh, he just go right into the body there.
That'll change momentum quickly. Good spot there from Will Howes as Lang's leaning.
Oh, got him off the paddle. It looked like he got the body.
Yeah.
That's twice now that Howes has barely skimmed the edge guard off of Eric Lang.
2-5-1.
2-5-1. Howes saying to himself, get it over. Easier said than done in these gusty conditions here on Championship Court. A little miss hit and then pushed wide.
I like that aggressiveness there from Monroe. He's just got to not flirt with sideline right there. Just go back down the middle or go at the feet of Max Manthau.
Should he not flirt with the sideline due to the conditions or just the difficulty of the shot?
I think both, right? In general, you got the wind howling, and then again, the difficulty of that, trying to keep that in.
Manthau and Lang being the aggressors here in game number 2.
Well, that's dangerous right there because you have Eric Lang hitting a good drive, and now you got Max Manthau crashing, which is trouble.
Timeout on the court as Lang and Manthau have opened up a 4-point lead here in game number 2. We'll step away. Still plenty more ahead here on Championship Court.
This is why we drink. We drink for tonight, finally in town on the same weekend. Inside jokes, the great outdoors, karaoke till dawn, another cold one and a second slice. We drink for tomorrow, for the 7 a.m. 5K and the tailgate that follows, for the personal best that's about to be bested. Kick flips and polar dips, drop shots, cheap shots, shoot your shot. We drink for the moment, shaky hands, steady beat, a blank canvas, trying to be something. Drink for yourself. No alcohol, no hangover, no empty calories, not a moment wasted. Partake brews the liquid. You bring the courage. Today is for the taking, and we make it happen.
Will Howes and Jack Monroe ended game one on a 5-2 run to take it 11-8. They were in control coming into game number two. What have you liked about the way that Howes and Monroe have come out in this match?
Well, you know, Manthau and Lang came out hot in game one. And then Howes and Monroe kind of settled in. Monroe able to really look at those counters, get the ball down. And then for some reason they decided to test Will Howes down the stretch of game one.
Script somewhat flipped here in game number two. Manthau and Lang out to the 6-2 lead. Trying to force a decisive game number three. Good lob from Lang.
Goodness, how does that stay in?
Oh, Manthau got what he wanted and put it in the net.
Such a good setup there from Manthau, too. Again, watch this beautiful flick, but then again, takes too big of a swing right there. He brought that paddle back behind his body instead of just staying out front and flipping that.
Monroe scoots it through the middle to earn the side out, and this has similar themes to game number one. Lang and Manthau had the late 3-point lead, couldn't close it out. What is different here so far in game two, Doug?
Well, again, it's been, you know, Lang and Manthau have been doing a good job of getting that ball to Monroe a little more. But now all of a sudden you're seeing that Will Howes is going to get more involved here. And once he gets involved, that was the problem for Lang and Manthau, was Howes getting too much involved in game number one.
Back-to-back points. Howes and Monroe within two.
And Monroe tried that speed up a couple of times in game one, but Manthau able to get a decent counter on it. This time, Monroe ready for it, and it was an excellent 1-2 combination.
Lang and Manthau not wasting any time after back-to-back points from Monroe and Howes, taking a timeout, trying to stem the tide. And this has been a back-and-forth affair. We've seen a couple of self-inflicted errors. We've seen the conditions come into play at times. What is ultimately going to be the difference maker down the stretch in the second game?
Jack Monroe. Can Jack Monroe come out and score some points for him and Will Howes? Because again, when Lang and Manthau focused on him early in game one, they took the lead. Then they went to Will Howes. Chad and I during the break were like, we didn't understand why, and that put him in a hole. But now Jack Monroe, the last 2 points, he's been the aggressor, and he's been the one that's gotten those two.
So is it more about how Monroe asserts himself, or is it more about how Lang and Manthau play him?
It's more about how Monroe settles into it. It almost looks like early on in both game one and game two, just a little jumpy, trying to kind of bump a ball back rather than a counter. Now he's countering well. He's using the speed ups, and we saw that in the middle of game two, and I think that's why Lang and Manthau decided to go at Howes. Oh, just catches.
Howes turns and looks at Manthau and goes, really? Because they had one like that in game number 1, 2 off the paddle of Eric Lang.
Let's not also forget the game point was a net court dribble.
Ooh. A little miss hit right there.
Howes looks down at his paddle and is like,
what are you doing?
Did you forget to grab the ball there for a second?
It was a good timeout taken by Lang and Mantha. They get back-to-back stops to get back on serve.
So, yeah.
Those of you at home, if you haven't noticed in the last 2 points, Jack Monroe is ambidextrous. He can play left and right-handed. Actually starts with his right hand.
I think you missed the I in the middle of that word as Monroe gets caught a little bit on the left hip.
There is.
I know it's hard for you.
It's in there.
Just slid right over it.
Yeah.
Kind of like the ball slid off of Monroe's paddle. There you go. Tying it all together.
There are lots of letters when I speak that just get slid over, okay?
Slid out.
Side out. 3-point lead for the 2 seeds here in game number 2, trying to force a decisive game number 3 in our men's doubles gold medal match here in Fort Lauderdale. Oh, grip it and rip it, Eric Lang.
Looks like the ball rolled up Monroe's arm, but Lang was like, I'm not going to take any chances here and say he hit that with his arm.
Oh, what a reach there from Monroe.
Perfectly.
And in the middle of that point there, too, Mantha thought about speeding the ball up a couple of times. Monroe almost goes to one knee. Oh, he just catches the very end of the paddle there.
Should Monroe have sped, or should Mantha have sped the ball up at any of those opportunities?
Well, that's why he did it, is because Monroe was sitting ready to block it or counter.
Well, and there's that big forehand from Jack Monroe when he comes in and rolls that over. And again, he hides it so well. Great job from Jack Monroe to step in the middle and be aggressive.
6-7-2.
You just gave him praise. Just gave him praise on that forehand right there. But the difference on that one, though, is Monroe standing straight up. So as soon as he's standing straight up, very easy to take the paddle back behind the body. Can't have that.
Second
mix.
serve coming.
7-6-2.
Oh, the hands are so fast. I know, I move with it. I know exactly what you're pointing at me for.
Chad and I laughing at Dorian. Dorian jumped on that ball that Will Howells hit.
8-6-2.
Ball died and then died off the edge guard there of Monroe.
If you were Mantha and Lang, you'll take it any way you can get it. 2 points away from forcing a game 3.
9-6-2.
Monroe getting caught towards the middle. Lang and Mantha working a game point up 10-6, and these two are very familiar with one another. Lang and Mantha squaring off in 2024 against Will Howells back in Newport Beach.
Championship Sunday, Will Howells and Patrick Kafka taking on Mantha and Lang.
This is their second tournament as a team. Took a bronze back in Miami.
And he did right on cue. Lang with the finish. Dyson with precision, pointing that ball every which way. Game point opportunity here for Lang and Mantha. And they get it done. Eric Lang and Max Mantha, they were the ones who controlled it here in game number 1.
Oh, everybody up.
Point for Lang and Mantha.
They could win their first APP Tour gold medal.
It's over. It's over.
Good reset from Howells.
Newport Beach in July, the first gold medal for Lang and Manthau as a doubles duo, and that was the tipping point because they won 3 of the last 4 gold medals in men's doubles to close out the season. A pair in Newport, one in July, one in October, and then in Dallas as well.
Oh. Oh, that was not going in.
Manthau and Lang take game number 2, rubber game, coming up here in our men's doubles gold medal match.
If we look to determine our men's first.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by Less, official on-court apparel of the APP Tour. PickleballSuperstore.com, official online retailer of the APP Tour. And USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour.
Game 1 going the way of Will Howells and Jack Monroe. They made adjustments, and again, I think it was more of Jack Monroe staying steady and then Will Howells getting involved, put them over the edge in game number 1. They get that let cord winner. They take game number 1, 11-8.
Yeah, and then in game number 2, Lang and Manthau came out aggressive, got that early lead, but didn't slow down in this one. Kept aggressive, good speed ups there from Manthau. Lang able to step in and apply pressure as well. In game 3, it's going to be a test of who can make the adjustments.
1 game to 11 to decide our men's doubles gold medal. Crowd filling in here on championship court at the Fort at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. The top seed Will Howells and Jack Monroe taking on the 2 seed in Eric Lang and Max Manthau.
Oh, so I was just pointing. The wind is going. It's swirling even worse now here to start game number 3.
First point going the way of the top seeds is a gusty afternoon in Fort Lauderdale has played a factor in multiple points today. Too much from Manthau and 2 quick points for Howell and Monroe.
Well, yeah, again, Manthau getting too big on that backswing. And again, stay short, stay sweet, keep that pedal out in front.
Howells and Monroe coming out with a point to prove.
Well, again, right there, I like that speed up from Manthau. It was nice and short and sweet, but you had Howells and Monroe just sitting dead red on it.
And fighting over a ball in the middle. side out, but not before Howes and Monroe rip off 3 points here in game number 3 to take the early lead. Put away for Lang.
Good defense there from Howes to fight off a couple of speed ups there from Manthau. But once that ball got elevated to Eric Lang,
well, I like to see
pick that one up.
I like to see Howes do something with the second speed up. He blocked the first one. Okay, now you got it timed up. Now you got to do something with that second one instead of just trying to baby that one.
What something would you have liked to see Howes do?
He's got to counter it. He can't just sit on it and block it. He's got to counter that next one after he's timed up the first.
Lang stepping in, but sends it long. Second server coming.
Well, the only issue I have there with Lang on that backhand is he just stabs at it. If he is going to come across there and try to be aggressive on the backhand, going to move the feet.
Good idea from Lang, but couldn't dot the I.
3-1-1.
Lang trying to get the pickup, finds the tape.
Again, the movement of Jack Monroe and the positioning that he's getting down into, it's scaring off Manthau on taking those speed up chances down the line.
Good hands there from Eric Lang on his initial speed up, and I'm laughing, Chad, because I was thinking the same thing. Watching that point before, Jack Monroe getting into a squatted, almost scorpion position, ready for the speed up from Manthau.
Got him in the hip, did Howes. Another point.
Yeah, Monroe got away with one right there. Manthau was ready for that speed up. It was a little elevated, but a good job from Will Howes to take that first ball off the right hip and then readjusted, was able to be more aggressive on the second.
And now Manthau can't make the play. At the end change, 6-1 lead for the top seeds. Game 1 and 2 followed a familiar pattern. This one has been no holds barred. It's been Howes and Monroe dictating from the start.
Well, right there, it's just a matter of that wind pulling that ball away from Manthau a little bit, trying to get that ball out of the air. I understand what he's trying to do, but doing a little too much right there. Unfortunately, now on the end change here, we'll see if sides have become a factor as far as the wind or comfortability for players, because it seems like this near side where we're on, the side that Manthau and Lang are on, is the side that the players are preferring.
And that has been the side that has won each respective game.
We see the wind continue to pick up out here as well.
A little.
Blowing left to right across the court.
See the Zimmer Biomet and rainstorm flags on edge right now.
Game 3 action, the top seed Will Howes and Jack Monroe leading 6-1 coming out of the end change, but that sails long off the paddle of Monroe. Lang and Manthau back on serve, but with work to do, trailing by 5. How do they get back in?
Well, just stay in that aggressive play style now. You're playing with the wind, so it's giving you a little bit more power, a little bit of leniency as far as the errors that they were making into the wind.
Monroe, though, undeterred.
Yeah, watch Manthau gets off balance right there as he hits that forehand. He slides to the sideline. Monroe just punches that ball right back through the middle.
Overshoots it, does Manthau. Not able to cut into the deficit. Has this game been more about what Monroe and Howes have been able to do, or what Lang and Manthau aren't doing?
I think it's a combination of both, actually. I think you have Howells and Monroe playing really steady right now. They're not trying to do too much, especially when a ball gets to Will Howells. He's not trying to do too much and force things. But then I also think you have Lang and Manthau not playing their game right now. They're just a little off.
Another backhand error from Manthau pushes the lead to 6. It's the largest lead for either team in this match.
Well, Manthau telegraphed that speed up, and Will Howells was all over it. No chance for Manthau with a 1-2 combo. Better fourth shot there from Manthau.
Earns the side out, but the deficit now stands at 6. Howells Monroe took the first 11-8 before Lang and Manthau took the second 11-6 to force the decider. Howells was ready and waiting.
Well, again, it's just they're on every counter right now, are Howells and Monroe. When Lang and Manthau are speeding up, you're seeing right here, they're just putting the ball where they want with everyone. And it's, again, it's the short, sweet swing of both of them. You see that right there from Monroe.
Well, and it's an excellent spot there from Monroe as well, because Manthau's hanging back, knows that Lang is going to crash, but Monroe takes it straight down the line. No way for Lang to come across on that one. Ends up pinning Manthau back at the baseline. Oh, it's over. Oh.
Wow.
Jack Monroe.
Manthau trying to get to the Scorpion right off of his left shoulder and just can't get there fast enough.
Little shovel dig there from Monroe. Lightning fast hands.
Good job forcing Monroe back. Second server coming.
Have to stop him here. You cannot afford to give up a point. Get them within 2 of ending this.
Do or die for Manthau and Lang. That's not going to get it done. Monroe through the middle.
They're just all over the counters right now. They're expecting to speed up. They're sitting on it. And they're just countering well, keeping balls in play, forcing another ball.
9-2.
Backhand flick winner from Howells. That is patented. Will Howells. And it brings up championship point.
A timeout here from Lang and Manthau. Delaying what appears to be the inevitable.
Monroe and Howells within 1 point of taking the men's doubles gold medal. They took game 1 11-8. Lang and Manthau took the second 11-6. But it has been all the top seeds here in game number 3. Runaway train 10-1.
Yeah, they're playing really well, countering really well, expecting the speed ups from both Manthau and Lang. And again, if you don't have an answer out of this timeout, change something up. It's going to be over pretty quick here.
Well, Monroe and Howells are playing with such confidence right now, and we've seen Monroe especially really settle in. The counters are on point. The attacks are on point.
Championship point for Will Howells and Jack Monroe. Big stand from Lang and Manthau.
Well, I like Monroe trying to step into that one, put some pressure on. Why not at 10-1? Take your chances.
One 10-1.
1-10-1. Oh. Lang leaving nothing to chance.
And that was a tough call there for Monroe. The ball was high. There was the potential for going up, but I think it may have dropped in.
With the wind.
Yeah.
Rule of thumb is if you're unsure, you play it. Good setup with the lob. Lang has used it several times to perfection.
Not sure why Howells didn't hit that ball. I think he may have thought this ball was going to float out on this one. So he left it and drops in.
Lang and Manthau playing with nothing to lose. Back-to-back points, still trailing by 7 here in this winner-take-all Game 3 of our men's doubles gold medal match here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. Just a little soft on the third from Lang.
Yeah, mishit there from Lang. You heard it just catch the edge guard. Ooh. Surprised that Lang came that far over in front of the forehand of Manthau there.
Monroe was waiting, and it brings up championship point number 2.
10-3-1.
Oh, Jack Monroe.
Coming up big, and the top seeds are golden. Jack Monroe and Will Howes capture the men's doubles gold medal in 3 games. We will talk to the champions when we return here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous Relaxed Fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
16 years from today, Greg Gerstner will finally land the perfect cannonball. Unsuspecting friends? Check. Epic water displacement? Big check. A work of art that's only possible because Greg is already meeting all these same people at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
There's your Zimmer Biomet recovery moment of the match, Chad. It is championship point.
Well, and Monroe, you want to talk about a recovery throughout the whole match. He settled in, and then the firefight right there in the hands battle. Big win. Throw it to Dorian Kraft, who's courtside.
Thanks, fellas. Jack, Will, congratulations capturing the gold medal in men's doubles here in Fort Lauderdale. Jack, I'll start with you. Your guys' counters were on point for the entire match, but especially there in game number 3. What was the key to you being able to counter those drives from Max and Eric?
Once again, trust. Like, I have my spots, he has his spots, and obviously in this humidity, we have to go with poppier paddles. So, I mean, he's upgraded, I've upgraded my XR, and that helps a lot with our counters as well.
Will, this is a new pairing for you and Jack, but you guys playing like you've been together for multiple tournaments. He talked about the confidence. What is it that gives you so much confidence in playing together?
I just know he's a great player, and every time I step on the court, I can trust all of his shots. He moves super well, and we flow well together. We have a lot of confidence in ourselves as a team. It's been great playing with him so far.
Obviously, you're taking home a gold medal, but Jack, what have you liked the most about the way that you and Will have played together throughout this tournament?
Engagement. I mean, just mentally, he keeps me engaged. There's no time. Like, he knows when to take timeouts, how to take timeouts, and how to approach the next point.
It paid off, guys. Congratulations, Will Howes, Jack Monroe, your gold medalists in men's doubles here in Fort Lauderdale.
Will Howes, Jack Monroe take your men's pro doubles gold medal. Chad, again, it was very methodical for them. They figured out a way after dropping game 2 to take game 3.
Yeah, well, a little bit of a slow start in game 1. Made their adjustment. Game 2 came out slow again. Showed, some flashes, but really in game 3, they were aggressive. They counted well, and a fantastic win from them. We'll take a quick break, and we'll be back here with more action from the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
I'm Vivian Chan here with Classic Pickles, and we're putting the pickle into pickleball. In pickleball, a slice is a chopped shot used to create backspin on the ball. I'm going to show you how to make a fried chicken sandwich topped with Classic sandwich dill pickle chips that will put your taste buds into a spin. Now this is a really big dill.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best, amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments, 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home. Consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
This is why we drink. We drink for tonight. Finally in town on the same weekend. Inside jokes, the great outdoors, karaoke till dawn, another cold one and a second slice. We drink for tomorrow, for the 7 a.m. 5K and the tailgate that follows, for the personal best that's about to be bested. Kick flips and polar dips, drop shots, cheap shots, shoot your shot. We drink for the moment, shaky hands, steady beat, a blank canvas. Trying to be something. Drink for yourself. No alcohol, no hangover, no empty calories, not a moment wasted. Partake brews the liquid. You bring the courage. Today is for the taking, and we make it happen.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Manage ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
The APP is sponsored by Partake Brewing, non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen.
Penetrex, daily joint and muscle care you can feel good about.
And C&D Nets, the highest quality nets made in the USA. Championship Sunday here in Fort Lauderdale at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open, the inaugural tournament at the Fort, the brand new home of the Association of Pickleball Players, this new state-of-the-art facility. As we welcome you back into the booth here on Championship Court, Dorian Kraft, Dominic Catalano, joined by Brad Tuckman, the CEO of the Fort. Thanks so much for taking the time to talk with us.
Thanks for having me on today, guys.
I guess we should thank you for this incredible new facility. Tell us what went into building the Fort and what it's been like finally having it filled and seeing all this action here this week.
I'll tell you, it's been all about getting this thing done over the last couple of years, but we've only started construction less than a year ago, so it's pretty amazing we've even gotten here. I was a lot less gray a year ago, but it's pretty good now. But I took a moment a little while ago, and it was probably the first time I actually realized what we actually have completed here is walking around. I couldn't get anywhere. We're so busy here. I was like, okay, we got there, we did it. So it's super excited.
When you finally got that moment and it sunk in, what was going through your mind when you saw all the dreams, all the planning that's come into reality?
It was pretty short-lived because I realized what everything else has to get done. We have 4 months. We have 74 days or 75 days to get the stadium ready for the next event. So, I'm all about getting things done. So, it's pretty amazing. I mean, seeing people have fun, hearing the amount of people here. I don't even know. I'll say there's 2,000-3,000 people here today at least, and knowing that we're not even fully open yet. So, it's just amazing. I mean, to see the players out here having fun, seeing the booth up here, seeing you guys, even though Dominic's whatever, but it's great to see him.
Unbelievable. Waiting for it.
Yeah, I had to give you a little hard time. So,
but Brad, talk a little bit about, I saw the video, it was on social media, the moment you received the COO, the certificate of occupancy, and what was running through your mind, because you got excited, but you also got emotional.
Yeah, so it's nothing like waiting to the last minute, and the government is working with us, the city, the county, all that stuff have been amazing, but there's process. So we literally, last week on Monday, got our TCO, so we can actually literally start on Tuesday. So my general contractor, Miller Construction, amazing. I don't know how they did it. They came in with it, and I literally jumped on the guy and gave him a big hug, and I had a minute. And a couple of minutes later, I walked outside because it did catch up to me. It's been a lot of pressure, and I sat down, and I'm an emotional guy. I'll cry during a commercial, and so I started getting a little choked up, but then I saw Ken Herman, and Ken starts walking over to me, and I just lost it. So it was just the pressure of delivering what we promised to you guys as a tour, and knowing that we were under the gun to get it done. So I was proud of my team, proud we got here, and I was super excited for the partnership.
You mentioned the stadium. We'll be back here in April in Fort Lauderdale for another tournament. What can you tell us about the progression of the stadium court and what fans should expect when they come back down here for the next one?
So I just got chills when you said that. I cannot wait to watch a match there. From the seating, the courtside seating, the VIP seating, the restaurant seating, I don't think there's going to be a better place to watch a pickleball match. We don't have to be the biggest ever, but I just want to be the best ever. So I think the noise that we're going to generate in that stadium coming up in a couple of months, and the excitement of it, and the viewers, it's going to be such a great place to actually watch the sport. I'm so excited for that day. So,
Brad, thank you so much for taking the time to come into the booth here on Championship Court and talk with us about this fantastic facility. It's a new era of pickleball here in Fort Lauderdale. Don't go anywhere. There is still plenty more ahead here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
At the Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
The APP is sponsored by the Botanist Island Dry Gin, distilled with 22 wild botanicals. Sports Illustrated, official ticketing partner of the APP.
And Roots Farm Fresh, the crispiest fries you'll try.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
"16 years from today, Greg Gerstner will finally land the perfect cannonball. AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
The APP is sponsored by Rain Energy, clean, plant-based energy. AARP, helping your health and happiness live as long as you do. And Aura Organic, rooted in science, powered by nature.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best, amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments, 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
It's a perfect day for pickleball at the Fort at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. Mixed doubles gold medal on the line between the top two seeds. Jill Braverman and Will Howes taking on Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe for the right to be crowned the champion. Neither team particularly tested as they made their way through the bracket. The top seed of Braverman and Howes, they had a single game that went to 12-10. That was against Christine Maddox and Max Monroe, but neither team dropped a game en route to making it to Championship Sunday.
Yeah. With the 2 seed Monroe and Fudge, they're established. They've won some gold medals together. They know the partnership. They know each other's roles. Monroe is going to come over and be a little bit more aggressive in mixed doubles than typically we would see him in men's doubles. But Megan Fudge is so solid on defense as well that she can set up Monroe even when they're pressured. So it'll be interesting to see the strategy that they're going to come out with against Howes and Braverman.
And on the flip side, Jill Braverman, Will Howes, they also a clean run through the bracket, really only being tested in one game where they won 12-10 to Maddox and Manthau in the quarterfinals. I really do like this combo as a team. Jill Braverman, she's a wall. She gets everything back, and she will let Will Howes do his thing, be aggressive, and he will be able to take over. The difference for me, really, is Jill Braverman in front of Megan Fudge and what she can do attacking her straight on.
Fudge Monroe picked up a pair of gold medals at the end of 2024. They were the champions in Newport Beach in July and in Dallas in October. They will try to pick up their first of 2025. A beautiful day for pickleball. The sun is out, 82 degrees, 64% humidity, and a gold medal match coming up next here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships. November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best. Amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments. 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
Megan Fudge, 36 years old, living in Bel Air, Florida, just about 4 hours northwest of where we are in Fort Lauderdale, originally from Dusseldorf, Germany. She's looking to capture a gold medal alongside her partner, Jack Monroe. Her frequent doubles partner, Jill Braverman, on the other side of the net, 34 years old, from Newport Beach, California. Of course, Braverman and Fudge know each other so well from playing as a partnership for the majority of 2024 and the beginning of 2025 as we are underway here in our mixed doubles gold medal match. Howell and Braverman at the bottom of your screen in the black, Monroe and Fudge at the top in the navy and red. Jack Monroe, the youngest player on the court in this mixed doubles final, 20 years old, from Buda, Texas. First point for Monroe and Fudge.
1-0-1.
Will Howells, originally from Virginia, now lives in Boca Raton, 24 years old.
That's nice, calm two-handed backhand right there for Will Howells, split in the middle.
1-0-2.
Ball just jumped off the paddle of Fudge right there. Hit it deep on the serve through the wind.
0-1-1.
Braverman and Howells get back on serve.
Ooh.
Good put away there from Monroe.
Flirting with the sideline, though, but he'll take it off the line.
0-1-2.
Line still counts, doesn't matter.
Oh, he made it look like he was going at Braverman. As well inside the sideline.
A Fudge going at Braverman, found the net instead, 1-1.
1-1-2.
Oh, yeah, easy put away there for Howells.
Well, Fudge getting caught uncoiling from the stack right there. Wasn't quite there in time for the good drop. Dangerous popping a ball up that high to Will Howells.
Oh, Howells was right there, just mishit it.
Yeah, again, great setup there from Braverman as she starts to go down the line with Megan Fudge, and then she speeds up cross court inside hip to Jack Monroe. Gets the pop up, but Howells unable to finish.
Braverman clipping the tape, so a couple of speed ups, so just not quite had enough margin.
Well, the body just jumped. It kind of Braverman lunged at that one, so the paddle came through flat. She was trying to use the reach, but that's fast hands there from Monroe.
I was thinking, is there anyone that has faster hands than Howells? And it might be Monroe.
Yeah, exactly right there, because Howells found that spot earlier. And now, again, trying to go to that same spot, and Monroe's like, nah, I got that covered.
Well, it does also help when you can switch hands in the middle of the point. Oh, Howells got the backhand he wanted, but again, put it into the net. So a couple of early miscues from Braverman and Howells.
Well, Howells and Braverman are just trying to rush these speed ups right now. Typically, you'll see Howells get that paddle head under that flick a little bit more.
So dirty from Braverman, just caught.
Well,
watch back off her shoe tops.
And typically when you hit that inside out misdirect, you go more down the line. You find that left shoulder, but Braverman, knowing Fudge is going to sit on that backhand counter, takes it just outside the right shoulder. Rare miss from Jack Monroe there on the serve.
Breezy conditions in Fort Lauderdale today. Wind gusting up to 27 miles an hour here on Championship Court, blowing left to right across your screen. You can see the palm trees in the distance out there near Stadium Court, which will be completed when we come back on the APP Tour in April.
Looking forward to that one.
It'll be the debut of Stadium Court. This is the inaugural tournament at the Fort, the brand new home of the APP.
Nice double up.
Won by Monroe.
Yeah, and a double up there from Monroe. Sets the first ball down the line. It is a little bit more elevated, but you see how Howes jumps back to the middle, anticipating the forehand.
Right through the middle to earn the side out.
Yeah, it looked like Braverman had that ball up, and then instead of pulling the trigger, she just tries to push that there. Almost changed her mind mid-swing. And she immediately looks at Will Howes, goes, my bad, my bad. Oh.
Fudge, rather, a miss hit. That ball moved on her at the last second.
Yeah, you can hear the miss hit off her paddle.
A little extra conversation here between Monroe and Fudge. 4-2-2. 4-2-2 early on here in game number 1 of our mixed doubles gold medal match.
Oh, that ball went wide. Yeah. That ball started in the middle of the half there on Fudge's side and blew wide. Watch how much this ball moves right here.
You can hear the wind in the microphones around the court. It's gusting heavily.
Oh, what
beautiful
a setup.
Ernie from Monroe. It's a 4-point lead.
Yeah, it's just a perfect read right here, right? He senses pressure on Howes, right? Immediately, as soon as he senses this pressure, he's going.
Side out. Fudge going for the body. Didn't quite clip the shirt of Howes.
She's thinking it did.
It's interesting.
Thinking and doing are two different things.
Completely.
Yeah, it's interesting to see the play style differences of Jack Monroe between men's doubles and mixed doubles.
Mm-hmm.
He's a little bit freer in mixed doubles.
Why is that?
He's the one that can be aggressive. Typically, in men's doubles, he's more of the setup guy, being that right side guy. But in mixed doubles, he's free. He can try and create a few more opportunities. Oh, nice pickup.
I mean, in the middle of that, Megan Fudge had no business resetting one of those balls. It was almost between her legs and past her. Resets it perfectly, get back in that point, but too much good pressure there from Will Howes late in that point to push Jack Monroe off the line.
3-6-2.
Just wide.
I was going to anticipate your question as to why can't you have two aggressive players in men's doubles, but you didn't ask it. So I'll just answer my own question.
It's not really an applicable question here. This is the mixed doubles final.
But it is because Monroe's playing differently. Will Howes is playing how we typically see him.
Tried to create too much.
And stuck under the net. But yes, again, the wind causing that, making it a little more difficult, especially on a lob that's going to stay in. That ball is moving a lot when it gets up in the air.
3-point run for Howes and Braverman to get back within one. So I'll ask you a different question. Should Howes be playing differently in this mixed doubles pairing with Braverman?
I would like to see Howes be more aggressive right now.
How so?
Oh, it's Fudge and Monroe there. Fudge and Monroe were kind of dictating tempo. Monroe was taking more opportunities than Howes was. Braverman is excellent at countering. She's excellent at counterattacking. She is very good at creating an opportunity to speed up as well. So
stepping in to create again.
So now he's starting to be more aggressive. He's playing looser. He needs to be able to generate some opportunities there and know that if he's covering, Braverman's going to step up and be there for him.
Top seeds have taken the lead. We'll take a step away here on championship court.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
When my hearing changed, Hearing Life understood. I don't just want to keep hearing my friends. I want to keep being me.
Book a complimentary hearing assessment with one of our hearing professionals and see how our personalized care can help you keep being you. Love your ears at Hearing Life.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain, so I can get back on the court.
Hey, I'm Chef Chad Rosenthal, and I'm here today with Vlasic Pickles to put the pickle in pickleball. In pickleball, a dill ball is a shot that is inbounds and is bounced only once. It's a live ball. This Vlasic Pickle Dip is a live ball of pickle flavor. Crunchy pickle perfection.
Time in, 7-6-2.
Will Howes, the most decorated men's player on tour in 2024. 12 total medals, 4 golds. He misses the pickup there. 6 silvers, a pair of bronze. Trying to start off the 2025 season with a gold here in mixed doubles.
Oh, ball moving through the wind.
Backhand put away for Howes. The wind coming into play so often already in this match as it continues to swirl. It's been tough conditions for all 4 players.
Well, it's only going to get stronger as the day continues.
Well, right now, all of a sudden, if you get Jill Braverman going, talking, and communicating with her partner like she is right now, this is not the spot you want to be in if you're Fudge and Monroe.
Oh, just a little too big there on the second forehand for Howes.
Second serve as the top seed still holding on to a 7-6-2 lead.
It dropped.
And Monroe gave him the thumbs up.
I know he gave him the thumbs up. I was still like, ooh.
He didn't want to. He tried to call it out, and then it dropped.
That's the begrudging. Call it in.
Yep.
Oh, great angle. Yeah. Great ball from Braverman.
That's all about Will Howes and Jill Braverman pinning Megan Fudge in a corner right there and not allowing her to do anything. And then Monroe has to pinch hard to try and get involved, and that's just backside open. Yeah, great job right there. Will Howells, Jill Braverman. Again, they've got a game plan here halfway through. They figured it out what they needed to do, and they're really pinning Megan Fudge in that corner and not allowing Jack Monroe to take over.
And the big part of it, too, is that Braverman has so much trust that Howells is going to be there. She can hang out in that corner, and she doesn't have to worry about coming back to the middle. If she gets a ball that she can take out of the air, she's going to zing it like she did in the previous points against Monroe. Or if it's attackable, she's going to attack, and then Howells is going to step over and finish it off.
4-point cushion for the top seeds, 10-6-2 serving for the game. In both of their elongated run, fellas have come on second serve, so a good job taking advantage of the opportunities. Fudge and Monroe not able to get the key stops.
Well, right now, what I want to see from Megan Fudge, if they're going to give her pretty much 8 out of 10 balls her way, she's got to create some more angles on Will Howells. She's got to end up going behind him and moving him. When he's just sitting there in the middle and she's giving Braverman a dead dink, it's trouble. Either that or she's got to take the initiative and she's got to start to maybe speed something up at Braverman and hope that Braverman doesn't counter it.
Game point for the top seed of Jill Braverman and Will Howells serving for the first, 10-6-2 here in game 1 of our mixed doubles gold medal match.
Time in, 10-6-2.
Fudge sends it long, and the first game belongs to the top seeds. They take it 11-6. They are halfway to capturing the gold medal here at the fort.
Game 1 for Will Howells and Jill Braverman.
Everyone knows standing still doesn't get you where you want to go. It's all about movement and progression, power, strength, innovation, expertise. On the court, off the court, and on the way to the court, you have to expect more out of yourself. And you should expect more of the company who makes your tires. Getting you more miles, traction, and safety is why we get up in the morning. Let's drive forward. Expect more. Fortune Tires.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Fat tire.
This week's AARP Pickleball Story features APP Executive Vice President of Competition, Melissa McCurley, one of the forefront leaders in the pickleball industry, significantly shaping the sport's growth and resources over the last decade. Here's a peek.
When you just do so many things, day in and day out, and you just kind of give everything of yourself as much as you can, you put your heart into everything that you do. You kind of reach a point where which I have in my life, that you've lived long enough that they become achievements. And you start to reflect on how you got here in this place. And none of us get where we are without a tremendous support system. And we never get here alone. And one of those people is my mom. And all I can say on that is I hope that I've had just as much of an impact on them as they have had on me.
one of the most influential people in the game of pickleball. Be on the lookout for Melissa's full AARP pickleball story on our APP TV YouTube page next week. Game 1 went to the top seed Will Howes and Jill Braverman, who closed it out on a 9-2 run.
Yeah, they looked really impressive again. Figured out a game plan about halfway through. ISO'd Megan Fudge. If I am Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe right now, I want Megan Fudge either moving that ball hard cross court to Will Howes, or she's got to look to be aggressive, step in, and start to speed stuff up right at the face of Jill Braverman. I talked about it, Chad, early on before we started this match. The matchup for me that was interesting was the ladies straight up against each other. And right now it's advantage Braverman.
Howes getting a little extended. That ball may have been on its way out.
Oh, the wind blowing that way. There is a good chance.
Ooh. That's a great counter. If she doesn't clip the tape right there, it's a beautiful counter.
But I also don't like that dead ball in the middle right there. Will Howes is going to speed that up, 95% of the time and really put the pressure on Fudge.
Good hands from Howes stepping across.
And Howes and Braverman do come out on top of that, but I like the aggressiveness of Megan Fudge right there. She did not sit back and get pushed around. She started it.
Monroe not able to clear the tape. Another point for Braverman and Howes.
2-1-1.
Yeah, Fudge just popped that up just a little bit too much. Braverman again, she's not even attacking back at Fudge. She's attacking the inside hip of Jack Monroe.
But she's also getting on top of it. And when Monroe goes to counter, it's coming out net high. Oh, yeah, took it.
Right through the middle.
Howes tried to sneak one in by stepping up and attacking, but Fudge and Monroe ready for it. And then the finish by Monroe. Again, it's the medium pace. He's able to just dip that below the paddle of Will Howes. Monroe covering some court right there. Little butt action.
Earns the side out.
1-3-1.
Yes, the butt is the reverse Ernie.
Fudge can't make the cut.
But again, the Fudge not doing enough with those balls, just bumping them back in front of Braverman. She needs to take some chances, be a little bit more aggressive with the dinks, whether it's a roll, whether it's a sharper cut, kind of pull Howes away from the middle and force Braverman to now have to start moving.
See, now you're just answering my questions before I even ask them.
I'm trying to anticipate your questions.
They're good questions.
Howes
a little too big.
Well, that's a nice speed up right there from Jack Monroe. Going right at the body of Will Howes.
2-3-2.
Great movement there from Will Howes. Again, anticipating that lob, getting back, getting set, and then not doing too much with that. Gets it right at the feet of Jack Monroe. But Monroe and Fudge do answer, get one back.
Do you like the use of the lobs in these conditions because they can be so hard to track?
Yeah, 100% yes.
As long as you can keep them in, they're going to be funky. The ball's going to move. You're going to cause some mishits. We've seen it.
Time and time again.
Sun overhead and wind that moves the ball around is a fantastic time to use a lob.
And some of the most difficult conditions in a very long time on the APP Tour today. Just long off the backhand wing.
Wrong side of the court there. You know, that's a speed up where if you go line right now, it's going to blow. It's going to go blow wide. That one, Howell's just hitting it a little too hard as well.
Oh, confusion in the middle. Howell's leaving that for Braverman because it's going to bounce up for her, make it a little easier.
2-3-1.
A wide open court, and Fudge puts it away to tie it.
Yeah, nice time out here from Howells. Stepping over, trying to put that pressure on, but the downside is when he steps over that far, it's very difficult for him to try and recover, and he leaves too much court open. Excellent counter there from Fudge.
Timeout on the court taken by Howells and Braverman as it's knotted up at 3 in the early part of game number 2 after Braverman and Howells took the first 11-6. And Chad, you were vocal in between games about Fudge needing to do a little bit more. Has she done enough early on here in game 2?
Starting to. You know, still has times where just bumping balls to Braverman. I think, you know, again, need to take some risks, try to be a little bit more aggressive with those dinks or even balls that are taking out of the air. Especially even, you know, you don't want to try and involve Will Howells on the backhand side too much because he has that good flick, but you also need to keep him honest and take him away from the middle of the court because now it forces Braverman to have to move her feet a little bit more, try to cover a little bit more court, and now she's not as balanced, she's not as set up.
So good timeout. I like the early timeout here from Howells and Braverman, not letting Fudge and Monroe get out to a lead or get out on a big run. They sense 2 in a row right there. Hey, let's slow this momentum. That's the only reason for that timeout. It's a momentum change, trying to get this serve back.
Great combination.
I don't like the bump again straight back to Braverman because she takes that ball out of the air. And even though Monroe is able to scramble, get there around the post, it's putting way too much pressure and pulling both of them out of position.
Oh, the backhand flick from Howells is a thing of beauty.
Off the edge guard, too, but again, he'll take it. Even if that doesn't go off the edge guard, it's even a cleaner winner, but he'll take that right there. He was set up in a perfect position, and Chad, you talked about it. That's like the no-go zone for Will Howells, is that backhand.
Well, but, you know, to Fudge's credit, she tries to be a little bit more aggressive on that one. I think she's still got to find the timing of it, but at least it's making Howells and Braverman work a little bit more.
Braverman was sitting dead red. And a little extra after the fact.
Oh, and they're both. Fudge stepped back up to the kitchen line, stared down a little bit. Wow. That was interesting right there. I like it. But Braverman sat dead red on that Scorpion and was completely ready for that speed up.
Oh. A little frustration.
Completely unintentional from Will Howells. I mean, he's just countering that. And Fudge can't get out of the way. Will Howells was no way, shape, or form trying to hit Megan Fudge in the head here. But again...
Well, it is full extension as well.
So again, great job countering there from Howells. Again, he stepped in the middle on a nice ball from Monroe, and now it's all momentum back on the side of Howells and Braverman after you had Monroe and Fudge inch back in, forced a timeout from Howells and Braverman, and now since that timeout, 2-0 run.
Top seed of Braverman and Howells took game number 1, 11-6. Back in the lead here in game number 2, 5-3, after a winner from Braverman and a body bag unintentionally by Howells. Still on first server when they come out of this timeout. What have you liked about the way that Howells and Braverman have hung in here in game number 2 despite the extra aggression of Fudge and Monroe?
Well, they picked up the intensity coming out of that timeout at 3-3. It was a conscious effort. They were more vocal coming out. Hey, that's the level that they need to play at. I'm not a big fan of the chirping, but Braverman and Howells get themselves fired up with the talk.
There's just some players that are like that. Need the little extra.
Yana Newell is my perfect example. She is the one person I know that plays better when she's mad.
Oh, yeah.
Fudge a little soft on the pickup. Another point as Braverman and Howells have doubled up the 2 seeds here in game number 2.
Well, I think the conditions are kind of frustrating Fudge as well. Without that, you're never really getting a consistent ball with these windy conditions.
Even that ball that was up right there to Jack Monroe, he doesn't do much with it because of the fact
6-3-2.
there's a bottle right next to the court. None of the players see it, but not on court. That's a great pressure dink there from Megan Fudge, cross court.
And Monroe finishes with a monster overhead to earn the side out. And Braverman's noticed it.
Side out.
You mentioned the inconsistent conditions. As a player, when the conditions are so inconsistent, how inconsistent, how do you find your consistency as a player?
Again, you got to block it out. You really have to try and block it out and play your game no matter what. You're hitting into the wind. Okay, let's drive a couple more. Let's just make sure we're getting that ball over the net.
Created a tongue teaser for myself.
You did.
I did. Monroe pulls it wide.
Well, Monroe's on the counters right there, but that last ball just gets a little tight into the right hip. So as he tries to extend, he has to pull across the body. Oh, he played it though. It's good.
Ball bounced back and touched the net. The ball bounced back and touched the net.
Yeah, Jack played it. The ball bounced and hit in the kitchen, went and leaned up against the net, and so now that's a dead ball. Jack plays it off the net, unfortunately, right? That ball rolled up the net.
Ball bounced back and touched the net. The ball bounced back and touched the net and comes back to the net.
Once that ball hits and crosses the net, hits the net right there, it's dead. Good effort, though, from Monroe. That's tough to get that ball back up and over.
Good hands.
Honestly, I think that's still a live ball, though. It's not unless it hits the bottom crossbar that it becomes a dead ball.
We're going to check here.
I believe that this ball, this is good right here because it touched the net. It didn't come down and touch. Now, if it hits the bottom crossbar,
that's dead.
That's a dead ball. So if the ball runs down the net, hits the bottom crossbar, that's dead. But what Monroe did right there is still a good play. I do not believe that's a dead ball.
See here,
the player positioning
into the net, and then Monroe plays it. So that's the question.
Well, the player positioning on the court currently,
Braverman
is holding on to the ball, which would indicate a side out.
There's one other question in that, and I don't know.
Did Jack Monroe touch the net with the paddle?
Did his foot go underneath the bar getting that close? There's that as well. If his foot had have crossed the plane of the net, then So right here where he steps in, I think, oh, they're talking about the left. No, he's away from the sidebar. It looks good to me. So if that left foot had have stepped, if he had have stepped on that support of the net post, it would also be a dead ball as well.
Lead referee Dave Murphy and Larry Scott over on the sidelines talking through the current scenario.
This scenario right here is not reviewable because the only plays that are reviewable are rally-ending line calls.
And now they've brought all 4 players into the center to explain and talk through the result of this play.
Yeah, so the play was good.
Yeah.
And you can see Braverman ask who serves.
So he did pull that ball off the net, and it is good. It's not a dead ball.
No. So they'll replay the point.
Play stopped in the middle of that point, so it will be a replay. 3-6-2. This the inaugural tournament here at the Fort, the brand new facility in the home of the APP. The crowd packed in here on Championship Court for this mixed doubles gold medal match, the state-of-the-art facility. A fantastic new era in the sport of pickleball.
So I did get confirmation. It was a replay of the point, and the reason was because it is a live ball off the net.
That's what I
so it was playable. And it was a referee error, so that was why the replay.
And Fudge just off the edge guard, side out, but not before they get another point. So it'll be 6-4-1.
6-4-1.
Put away from Howes and a little excuse me on the end.
Well, that's an excellent job there from Howes, and the excuse me was that he got totally handcuffed. He loses his arm completely, but somehow gets it down to the feet of Monroe and creates the pop-up. Yeah, it became T-Rex right there.
It's a pretty powerful T-Rex.
That's the ball right there from Fudge. Yeah. Again, aggressive cross court, forcing Howells to do something with that. I like that play.
How does Fudge find that pattern more often?
Well, she's getting dead dinks from Braverman. Braverman's just pushing that ball back. She has that opportunity whenever she wants, but the problem is she's going back to Braverman a little too much. Go hard cross court with Howells and create something.
Ooh, just lands in. But part of it, too, is also finding the confidence with it, because Fudge is having, if she's aggressive, she's going with the wind cross court. Howells can be aggressive back because he's going into the wind. So, you know, part of it is having that confidence to take the risk and take the chance of being aggressive there.
Braverman going for the lob, but missed long, so a point for Monroe and Fudge. They're within 2.
Trying to hit through the teeth of the wind and hope the wind keeps it in. That ball goes about 2 feet out.
Oh, Monroe not able to pick that one up.
Well, he's being tested right here off the net and everything. Trying to get those, but unfortunately can't get that one up and over.
That's almost... Yeah, it even missed that crossbar. Just unlucky there from Monroe.
And then a little wide for the quick side out. As if the wind and the sun's not enough. Now you have to start to play balls off of the net.
7-5-1.
Good ball from Monroe, pushes the top seeds onto second serve. Game number 1 was a quick affair. This one has been much more nip and tuck.
Oh, and
the
use
net
of the
cord.
net.
Fudge not happy with the net cord right there, obviously. Showing it, giving the net a little tap.
Little playful frustration after the end of that point. It's a 3-point lead. 8-5-2 here in game 2 of our mixed doubles gold medal match. Braverman and Howes took the first.
Yeah, good spot there from Monroe, and good hold. Held it till he saw Braverman and Howes commit to a position, then goes right into the middle.
Great hands from both Howes and Monroe, but Monroe gets the winner.
Well, good point construction right there from Fudge and Monroe. Move the ball around a lot, and then Megan Fudge again. She went 2 or 3 times hard cross court to Howes, and they got that opportunity there. Beautiful point construction.
Keeps Fudge and Monroe within striking distance. Oh, Monroe, crashing hard.
Good setup there from Monroe. Just needs to shorten the backswing on that second attack. That's wide.
Wind going that way,
Yeah.
so anything cross court for Megan Fudge is going to push that ball.
Timeout on court with Braverman and Howes leading 8-6 in game number 2. The conclusion coming up next.
Everyone knows standing still doesn't get you where you want to go. It's all about movement and progression, power, strength, innovation, expertise. On the court, off the court, and on the way to the court, you have to expect more out of yourself. And you should expect more of the company who makes your tires. Getting you more miles, traction, and safety is why we get up in the morning. Let's drive forward. Expect more. Fortune Tires.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Flat tire.
Jack Monroe and his partner Megan Fudge trying to stay within striking distance here in game number 2.
I'll recall it still. No, he stopped before we called. We're going to replay. He stopped before the return of serve. We're going to replay the point. I will recall the score. Face 6-1.
Megan Fudge and Jack Monroe trying to stay within striking distance here in game number 2, trailing 8-6 as Fudge finds the back corner to push Howes and Braverman onto second serve.
8-6-2.
Yeah, again, when you have Fudge backing off the line that much and creating that much space, Braverman reads that. Her hands are too good. She's ready for that counter, so it's just not a good time or spot to speed up right here. As she backs up, Braverman's all over that. Oh. What a drop.
She's got it. No, she was there. Hal's showing out the screen there as he was coming back as well.
Pick and pop, but it's a side out.
Howes was full send on that drop.
A little unlucky catching the net cord there, but
it's all gas and no brakes.
Again. Fudge has the reset. She's there in good position.
Nice Ernie there from Howes to start that off, but yeah, that last ball just died on the paddle of Fudge.
Howes and Braverman have come out swinging these last few points.
Ooh.
As Braverman misses the return, Monroe and Fudge hanging around.
7-9-2.
Drop.
Howes wants that one back.
That's 2 now in the last 4 points that Hal could have put away.
Just gets a little loose right there.
8-9-2.
Not gonna
Howes able to put it away to earn the side out.
As he's hitting it, he said, "Not this time."
That's when you know you've hit a good ball.
It's a good setup there from Howes as well. Heavy on that backhand flick with the top spin. So even though Fudge is trying to block that and reset it, because of the added top spin, she blocks it and it kicks up off the paddle, pops that ball up.
Late stages of game number 2, Howes and Braverman within 2 points of capturing the gold.
That's
just out.
Wow, was that close?
Surprised the wind didn't blow that down.
Second serve coming.
9-8-2.
Oh, she jammed herself up. Wow.
Howes and Braverman leaving the door open here in the second game. Monroe and Fudge back on serve, trailing 8-9-1. Just clips the back line. We are tied at 9.
That's great positioning right there from Jack Monroe, coming in and just full send again now, giving it to Will Howes as he just steps in the middle with the big forehand and takes over.
You have one remaining. You have one remaining. You have no timeouts remaining. You're taking the timeout. Timeout server.
Oh, that's interesting.
9-9-1, 1 minute.
A timeout on court as Fudge and Monroe have battled back to tie it at 9-all. in game number 2, trying to force a winner-take-all game number 3. What has allowed Fudge and Monroe to get back into this game?
Jack Monroe's playing really big. He's really pushing that side, where he's not letting Megan Fudge get pushed around. He's taking some of those balls. He's either speeding them up, he's pushing Braverman back, or he's pulling that back and keeping Will Howells involved instead of getting dead dinks from Fudge. And also, when Fudge is getting involved, she's pulling that ball hard cross court now instead of going back to Braverman like she did pretty much all of game number 1. So good adjustments here from Monroe and Fudge. Now I want to see what Will Howells and Joe Braverman can do after they tried to call a timeout. They don't have any. And then Megan Fudge walks over and goes, okay, that's fine, we'll take one.
When they
That's very odd.
But yeah,
they had the momentum.
Fudge and Monroe had the momentum too.
Fudge and Monroe picking up golds in 2 of the last 5 events in the 2024 calendar year. Trying to start off 2025 with a gold as well. Just wide off the forehand wing. Now Howells being a little bit more vocal.
Yeah, Fudge just catching that one a little deep. And Braverman getting a little lucky there. That ball caught a lot of net cord before flicking over.
Monroe stepping across, but doesn't get the shape on it he wants.
He gave the footwork he needed to do. He slid over and only took 1 step with the left foot. He needs to take both feet over and really move his whole body.
Howells and Braverman back on serve. Their lead erased.
Oh,
good hands.
Wow.
Backhand flick winner. And it brings up championship point.
The reset here from Howells. That one right there.
That created the pop-up as well because it got to the feet of Fudge. It's kind of that, created a screwball off that inside-out backhand.
Monroe able to stem the tide for the moment, but still a championship point on the paddle of Jill Braverman.
Yeah, good spot there from Monroe.
10-9-2.
Oh, net cord.
5-hole winner off of the net cord, and Will Howells and Jill Braverman captured the gold medal in straights. We will hear from our champions when we come back here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
Jack Monroe and Megan Fudge as well. What a match. What talent, what skill.
Since I've been using Leo Rubber, I've had way less problem on my AT band and hip. If I had to describe it in a few words, I would say it's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
At AARP volunteer and community events, they'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
And here is our Zimmer Biomet recovery moment of the match, and it is championship point. Again, a little love off the tape, Chad, for the winner.
Howes and Braverman got some love from that net cord the whole way, but they played exceptionally well, coming away with the gold here. We'll throw it down to Dorian Kraft, who's courtside.
Thanks, fellas. Jill, Will, congratulations capturing the gold medal in mixed doubles. Jill, I'll start with you. Playing against Megan and Jack, those are two players that obviously you guys know very well. How do you game plan going up against opponents who know your game almost as well as you know yourselves?
It's really funny you asked that question because Will and I never communicated for 1 minute on a game plan. And when we stepped on the court and I was about to receive the first ball, I was like, so what's the plan? But we know the players so well, and they're such incredible players. When it's windy like this, like today, it's absolutely anybody's game. So very lucky.
I think you could have fooled the rest of us. You guys looked like you had a plan. Will, I want to take you back to the second to last point. It was 9-9-1 in the second game. You had a ridiculous reset that allowed for the pop-up. You put away the point. Can you walk us through what you were seeing in that?
I kind of just closed my eyes and hope for the best. But honestly, I think Jill had an incredible reset the ball right before I had that, so she bailed me out on one.
So no plan, closing your eyes, you guys, to perfection. But what is it about this partnership that makes it work so well?
Oh my gosh, first off, Will is basically a miracle worker. This is my first ever gold in mixed doubles. Have had some silvers and bronzes, thank you. So if Will can perform that miracle with me on the right, he deserves probably my medal. Here, I'll give it to you. You can take 2 home.
Well, if you guys play like this, we expect more gold medals in mixed doubles to come. Jill, Will, congratulations. Ken Herman has your medals, and Brad Tuckman, the CEO of the Fort, was here to present the trophy.
And Braverman and Will Howes are golden here in Fort Lauderdale at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. Chad, they just had a good, they say they didn't have a great game plan, but what they ended up figuring out worked.
I mean, first gold medal as a partnership, first gold medal here at the Fort, and we're going to see plenty more of Howes and Braverman definitely working things out. We'll take a break, and we'll be back here with more action from the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
Where we will conduct
the BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best, amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments, 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients. And that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
When my hearing changed, Hearing Life understood. I don't just want to keep hearing my friends. I want to keep being me.
Book a complimentary hearing assessment with one of our hearing professionals and see how our personalized care can help you keep being you. Love your ears at Hearing Life.
To be clear, Fulfill is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing. Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
When I have pain from arthritis, I grab BioFreeze. Unlike Voltaren, BioFreeze provides fast-acting relief. I can apply it to more areas of my body, and it's NSAID-free. Cool the pain. so I can get back on the court.
Everyone knows standing still doesn't get you where you want to go. It's all about movement and progression, power, strength, innovation, expertise. On the court, off the court, and on the way to the court, you have to expect more out of yourself. And you should expect more of the company who makes your tires. Getting you more miles, traction, and safety is why we get up in the morning. Let's drive forward. Expect more. Fortune Tires.
16 years from today, Greg Gerstner will finally land the perfect cannonball. Unsuspecting friends? Check. Epic water displacement? Big check. A work of art that's only possible because Greg is already meeting all these same people at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
A typical insurance.
Your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
My name is Chef Jamoke Jackson. I'm here with Vlasic Pickles, and I'm putting the pickle back in pickleball. In pickleball, a chop is a slice from high to low to put a backspin on the pickleball. I'm chopping up Vlasic Pickles to make this sweet and savory chopped pickle salad. Feta cheese, Kalamata olives, olive oil, red wine vinegar, lemon juice, sugar, black pepper, toss to mix. Sweet, heat, and full of flavor.
The APP is sponsored by Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. Zimmer Biomet, moving you forward. Visit smarterknee.com today. And Owl Paddle, quiet the competition. Men's singles gold medal action at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. A beautiful day for this matchup, and it may be a new year, but it is the same old matchup. I shouldn't say old, it's the same matchup. It's been a good one, but these are the two players that rose to the top in 2024, and they stay there in 2025. Chris Hayworth, the top seed on the men's side, taking on the number 2 seed, Grayson Golden. Neither one particularly tested throughout the draw. Hayworth, a little bit of a challenge with the challenger, Amar Wazir, but Hayworth, the top seed, moving through. Golden has never defeated Hayworth. He is 0-5 against his friend. He picked up 6 gold medals in 2024, silvers in singles, all at the hands of Chris Hayworth.
Yeah, and I was talking to Golden earlier today, and his focus is all about the first 2 shots, whether it's a big serve and a big third, or whether it's a big return and a sharp angle on that fourth. He said outside of that, it just comes down to the craftiness, and he feels like he has a little bit more on his ground strokes than what Chris Hayworth does, but he gives kudos to Hayworth is that he doesn't make very few mistakes, and that's been the downside for Grayson against Hayworth.
Well, on the flip side, the 1 seed Chris Hayworth, as you see there, 7 gold medals in 2024. He was a mainstay, and for him this weekend, smooth sailing pretty much through the bracket. He did not drop a game against Wazir. He was a little tested, 15-11, 15-11, but really never felt that much in trouble. Expect Hayworth to come out swinging and be aggressive. And if he does that, and when he's really hitting that ground stroke smooth, low over the net,
there we go.
I mean, I don't care what Golden does on the other side. It's just going to be tough.
Hayworth captured the final 5 gold medals in men's singles to close out the 2024 year, trying to start 2025 golden as well. 83 degrees, beautiful blue skies here in Fort Lauderdale, and we have a gold medal to hand out next here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
16 years.
Welcome back to Championship Court as we get set for our men's singles gold medal match. It'll be the top-seeded Chris Hayworth taking on the number 3 seed in Grayson Golden. Forehand passing shot winner, absolutely ripped it. Threads the needle with the forehand, Grayson Golden. Chris Hayworth, his 4th opportunity at taking game number 1. Chris Hayworth takes game number 1, 20-18 over Grayson Golden. Let it family is Chris Hayworth just ripping bullets. Hayworth with another championship point.
Oh, dribble around the post.
Third time the charm on the most ridiculous point you will see. One for the ages here in New York City goes the way of the top seed Chris Hayworth. That was back in New York last year. Chris Hayworth taking the gold over Grayson Golden, and these two matching up in 3 of the final 6 of the 2024 calendar season. Hayworth ending with 7 golds in men's singles. Now, prior to the last time they met in Newport Beach in October, 3 of the 4 prior games had gone past the minimum, 6 of the 8. That's how close this rivalry has been over the course of the last 8 months as Hayworth misses the forehand.
Well, and part of talking with Golden earlier as well is he said the hard part is that himself and Hayworth are such good friends that Golden doesn't want to really get him riled up, because Hayworth plays worse when he's frustrated and trying to get fired up a little bit, and Grayson's we're such good friends and he just stays calm against me and he never misses.
Yeah. And right there, that's a perfect example. That forehand right there from Hayworth. He's full stretch, but he dips that ball over the net so perfect. Like that again.
Just creating all the angles early on is Hayworth. He's out to a 4-1 lead.
Hayworth, before we got on air, asked me and goes, how much do you think I'm going to go up to the net?
I'm going to bet on almost none, as Grayson can't make the pickup.
He goes, what's your bet, half or none?
I'll say half.
That's what I said.
I'll say half.
Early timeout taken here by Golden as Hayworth has gotten out to a 5-1 lead. And I want to go back to what you said about Golden in terms of not getting Hayworth riled up. And I understand these two are friends. They play men's doubles together quite frequently. They train together. But at what point, if you're Grayson Golden, you've lost all 5 matchups, do you try to get under Hayworth's skin a little bit?
Well, his way of doing it, and it's something that he's focused on throughout our short offseason that we have, his big area of kind of struggle against Hayworth has been the returns. So his focus was on the return, making more returns, putting pressure on. If he can make a lot more balls and kind of force Hayworth to make some errors, then that's going to frustrate Hayworth enough as it is, rather than Golden being the big, boisterous, loud kind of guy that
Hayworth, the top player in men's singles, the top-rated player in the world in men's singles. 7 gold medals on tour last year, 5 straight to close out the year. And you saw that streak. It has been a long time as Golden hits that into the net since Hayworth has dropped a singles match.
304 days. I mean, you're almost at a calendar year before he's lost a match. And right
Another missed return from Golden. And if you are Golden, these are probably not the ideal conditions. It's windy. It's going to move the ball, and that's going to make the return even more difficult.
But if he does get the serve back, he can put that pressure on Hayworth as well. But you just, it's interesting to watch this matchup, because if you see Golden throughout the draw, loud, vocal, come on, like going. He's very much more subdued when he's playing Chris Hayworth.
Misses the forehand there, and now a wry smile as he's down by 8 in game number 1, which is why I asked if you're Golden, at what point do you have to change? Because this has been a continuation over the course of the last 6 months.
Right now it needs to go back to mechanics and keeping things basic.
Found a good angle there.
A good two-handed backhand return, nice and hard, stayed within himself, and then comes up with a nice approach here, and then the 2-way winner.
Golden did pick up a gold in men's singles last year in Cincinnati. Hayworth did not play that tournament. Hayworth misses there.
But again, big return, good angle fourth, big serve, high quality stud. That's Golden's focus. So the focus is like just to be out there and enjoy the moment and not put too much pressure on himself. Ooh, that had some shape.
A lot of shape.
Wow.
He's into the wind right now too, right? So into the wind, create some dip on it. Watch this ball drop here. Boom. I mean, that's a in-between drive drop, like that hybrid.
You talk about Golden wanting to enjoy the moment. That's something that he's spoken about at length as that sails long. He was a very highly rated juniors tennis player, played on a lot of the high circuits, a lot of the players on the American side that are in the top 100. He just talked about really living in this as he's moved into pickleball.
Trying to drop that in the corner right there.
Well, it's tough. It's tough there too, because Hayworth, his on the run backhand roll, nobody hits it better. He adds so much shape to it, so much angle.
Another timeout taken on court. The top seed rolling here in the first, 11-4.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Fat tire.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
15 seconds. Remaining time
The top
now.
seed Chris Hayworth in cruise control here in game number 1 of our men's singles gold medal match, up 11-4. Grayson Golden has already taken 2 timeouts here in the first game as he has struggled to find a rhythm, and he will be returning serve.
Time in. 11-4.
Oh, double neck.
You can see the frustration from Golden. Like, what else do I have to do?
He's shaking his head. 1 and 2.
Oh my goodness.
That's just clean living for Chris Hayworth.
Misses off the forehand wing there. Golden able to get back on serve, still trailing by 7. And unfortunately for Golden in rally scoring, he's going to have to start to string together some points.
You can string them together though on serve right now with a serve like his. There's one, but he has to get himself fired up.
And even if
move the feet, get the intensity going.
Even if he dug himself a hole in this game, you got to get some momentum moving into game 2.
There you go.
Hit an out ball, but able to get the winner. 3 straight points for Golden.
Like the off-pace chip from him, right? There's a little off-pace chip on that approach, and he took the pace off of it. So he makes Hayworth really have to hit through that ball. I like the off-pace there from Grayson Golden.
Finesse is something that Golden has added to his game. He was all about the power when he really burst onto the scene last year as that two-handed backhand sails long.
But yeah, right there, Golden is trying to guide it down the line. He's hitting it down the line on the side where the wind is blowing across. So your target has to be a foot to 2 feet inside that sideline. You're not going to be able to paint the sideline.
Oh, right there, too. Miss-hit return. That ball stays low. That's not an easy ball for Hayworth to do anything with.
8-13.
Just wide.
Point.
Another point for Golden. He's back within 4.
The ball just died by the time Hayworth got there on the backhand side, too. The timing there from Golden. He set up early, he set the paddle, stepped into it, it's smooth. Didn't look rushed there, knew exactly what he was going to do with that third.
10-13.
Just wide, and it brings up game point for Hayworth at 14-10.
Well, like Hayworth's approach right there to the kitchen line, he didn't rush up. He almost stopped 2-3 feet behind the kitchen line and then let Golden do what he was going to do.
That's too good.
Unleash the forehand, and Hayworth takes game 1, 15-10. The top seed looking every bit of it here in our men's singles gold medal match.
1 to Chris Hayworth, the winner of 7 gold medals on the 24 edition of the AP.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Managed ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
The APP is sponsored by Gamma. Play to live, live to play. Skechers Pickleball. Experience comfort that performs. And AARP. Helping your health and happiness live as long as you do.
Chris Hayworth, 1 gold medal this year, so looking to get his 2nd gold medal.
Oh, falling back, but stays through the shot right there.
Beautiful serve from Chris Hayworth to win our men's singles gold medal here at the APP Vlasic Classic, Delray Beach.
Forehand passing shot winner, absolutely ripped it. Let it family as Chris Hayworth just ripping bullets. Hayworth with another championship point.
Oh, dribble around the post.
Oh, one for the ages here in New York City goes the way of the top seed Chris Hayworth. Hayworth ripping it back cross court. And Hayworth finding the alley with the backhand for the winner. That was audacious.
Audacious, baby.
Hayworth has done it. Captures the gold medal for men's singles here in Newport Beach. Dominant doesn't quite do it justice about how good Chris Hayworth was in 2024. 7 gold medals, 5 straight to wrap up the year. He hasn't lost since March 21st in Miami. That was a 2nd round upset against Alexander Crum. Dropped that match 9-15, 10-15, but since then he has been on an absolute tear. The only tournament he did not win after that, as Golden gets the first point of game number 2, was Cincinnati. Did not play that tournament. Grayson Golden picked up the gold medal over Zane Ford in that tournament.
Yeah, there's a little off-pace return there from Golden, keeping that ball slow and low.
What's more important for Golden, the mental aspect of this match or the physical?
Mental. Didn't have to think about it for a second.
Yeah.
Physically, he has all the tools. Mentally, he just has to trust it and execute it.
Executing well there.
But again, that's stay within. Don't do too much with that ball. Watch him get to this in plenty of time. Don't rush it. Pushes it right down the line.
Good start for Golden here in the 2nd game.
Just missed. Hayworth knew it too. That wasn't deep. That was wide by inches.
He almost drops this in. Look at that
Look
drop
at that
on
shape.
that.
Wow.
That's what Dorian was trying to do last night when she was playing. Just it happened to hit the back fence.
Well, you said try. You didn't say execute.
Double off the wall.
I'll take that.
Recall the score here.
I'll recall the score.
It's 2-3.
2-3.
That is an excellent return there from Golden, but it's just an even better third from Chris Hayworth. Pulled out wide, drops that below the net cord.
The dipping action on that ball is ridiculous.
Well, it's all about the acceleration with both of these guys. And when we talk about acceleration through the ball or acceleration to generate more spin, acceleration does not mean power.
Correct.
Acceleration just means the quickness of the paddle head through the shot. Because right there, Golden accelerates with the paddle head through the ball, but it's controlled power. He doesn't overhit it, allows the paddle to do the work.
A really nice inside-out forehand.
See right there, and he
went off speed.
And exactly, he is just controlling the ball really well. He's accelerating at the point of contact to create that dip. There's no big backswing.
Good placement there from Hayworth.
I would like to see him do something with the second ball.
Yeah.
He dropped that first one, then got a ball back right here that he could have done something with.
Oh, he hits it as deep as possible right there for Hayworth. You know, the difficulty playing against Hayworth is not only is he hit phenomenal ground strokes, but when he does get up to the kitchen, he has such long reach that he takes balls out of the air that you're anticipating are going to get down or bounce, and he can create an excellent angle that way.
Talk about a good angle. Golden creates one to get back on serve.
Again, right there, control. This is the name of the game here for Grayson Golden, is control.
What have you liked about Golden's game here in the second beyond the control?
That right there. He's using more angled balls. He's using balls that are dipping below the net, forcing Hayworth to either have to hit up on it or he's outstretched. Now it's creating that pop-up and that ball that he's able to go and live in that 70-80% realm rather than trying to go 90 to 100%.
Couldn't make the pickup there. Another side out. Keeps Hayworth within 2.
Well, that ball right there, that's a matter of he tried to aim that there instead of just being an athlete and hit that ball there like he has been. He's trying to place that ball just a little too much.
How much of that is Golden and how much of that is what Hayworth's able to do?
Well, right there, that was Golden.
Hayworth, a couple of errors starting to creep in.
And another good deep return there, and Golden cuts that one, so it gives a little bit of different spin to Hayworth and actually picks up a little bit of speed when it slides through the court.
Good ball from Golden, back behind Hayworth as Golden the first to 10.
Good anticipation from Golden. He guessed right again, but
that fifth shot.
Yeah.
Slowed down at contact.
Right.
Didn't accelerate through it, so you saw the difference. On the third shot, had some dip. The fifth shot sat up a little bit more. Timing is off a little bit for Hayworth here.
He's got Hayworth aiming, right? So Hayworth's trying to aim that ball, and he's making it halfway up the net on some of these forehands.
You don't typically see Chris Hayworth make those type of mistakes, especially multiples as a mystery turn. It's a 5-point lead for Golden in the second. And a timeout taken here by Chris Hayworth.
Great adjustments here from Grayson Golden from game 1 to game 2. Staying within, not doing too much. Again, it's almost even keel here. Yeah. But again, when he's getting points, they're big come-ons, let's go. But as soon as that's over, he's even keel. He's back in it. He's not rushing. He's just staying smooth. He's got back to good mechanics on pretty much every ground stroke right now.
Only one of the 5 previous matchups has gone the distance. That was the round of 16 in Punta Gorda last year. Hayworth took the first 15-9. Golden came back to take the second 15-6, and then Hayworth outlasting in game number 3 15-10. The next 4 all straight game victories for Hayworth.
That was last year January, right?
Yes,
New York though,
was a tremendous match.
2018, 18, 16.
Right.
There was a lot of back and forth in that one. We thought it was going to go the distance there as well.
Yep.
Well, even in Chicago last year, those games were 15-13, 16-14.
Well, and Grayson,
so those two very tight.
Grayson had a lead in game one as well. He was up 5 or 6 points and then kind of just fell in a hole.
Oh, how smart the
nice
medium-paced ball.
Nice touch.
Yeah, that's a good ball there from Golden. Doubling up on that same side. Goes here to the backhand and then just doubles up right there.
27.
Pushed it long off the backhand side.
Both players right there struggled with the win. The ground stroke for Hayworth and then the volley by Grayson.
8-13.
Oh, what an angle off the backhand.
You see a little juke, right?
I
Comes
did.
in with a little stutter step fake to the right, go to the left here from Golden right here.
Brings up game point for Golden. For the first time in a year, Grayson Golden takes a game from Chris Hayworth. What a turn of events. We will go the distance here in our men's singles gold medal match.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the AP
Protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
The APP is sponsored by Franklin, official ball of the APP Tour. Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar. And Yola, for the champion in you.
In typical Chris Hayworth fashion, game one, 15-10, just executed beautifully and was in control pretty much that whole game. Golden did answer a little bit, got some momentum going into game two, but it was all Hayworth in game one.
Yeah, and then in game two, Golden came out and he executed using the roll, using the angles, kind of slowed himself down and focused more on making the shot than trying to rush. We're going the distance. This will be interesting in game three.
Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open men's singles gold medal match. Chris Hayworth, the #1 overall player on tour, being taken to 3 games by the #2 seed Grayson Golden. Hayworth has not lost in over 300 days on tour since March of last year.
Side out, point 1.
Golden going for a big serve there to start it. Just missed it deep. Oh, nice touch.
Oh, how
nice
about
touch.
that absorption volley?
I think the big thing for Golden here is he wants to make a lot of balls, but he can't push the ball. He has to commit to the shot, still accelerate through it, focus on the execution.
Another good read from Golden as he's in front.
He's using the drop shot to his advantage right now. And the issue is that Hayworth can't get anything on that ball right there. And so then Golden's so athletic that wherever Hayworth goes with it, Golden's going to get it.
Hayworth
History turn.
Hayworth relies on you trying to hit through him.
Correct.
We saw in Newport back in July, Ronan Cameron had match point against him in the semifinals because he was playing the cat and mouse, the roll, moving that ball around. And then for some reason, Cameron just decided, I can do this. I'm gonna win on this on a flashy passing shot, and ended up losing it. But right now, Golden executing well. Hayworth, you can see the frustration starting to set in.
Golden, the beneficiary of a couple of Hayworth miscues, with a 2-point lead here in game number 2 on serve. Again, using the off-speed.
But the off-speed, too, and what's the difference today? The off-speed, if it floats a little bit, it moves away or into you because of the wind, too. That last one, he floated, but it moved away from Hayworth because the wind's pushing it that way, too.
That was a big forehand.
I didn't think it was going over.
He was trying to go through the net with that one. Perfect execution there from Hayworth.
A combination of the wind, maybe taking his eye off of the ball. Hayworth back within 1. Missed third from Hayworth, keeps Golden in front.
On some of these forehands from Hayworth, he is back-legging them.
Yeah.
He's on his heel trying to whip that ball through. Instead of getting on your back leg and pushing through, he's almost hitting it and then falling backwards. And that's why everything's coming up short for him.
Ooh, right on the
clips
line.
the tape. Or the net, rather. No, not the tape
line.
or the net, the line. The other white one.
Third time's the charm.
There you go.
Right on the back of the line. See it skid.
5-6.
Tried to do too much with the cut.
It's 6-all.
Much better ball, though, from Hayworth. Did you see him as he hits this? His weight transfers forward. So, again, he's not on his heels. He's on the balls of his feet.
Deeks are in right now.
Oh, my goodness. He, returns this, stays, and then right as Hayworth goes to hit, he sprints in and takes away the angle.
7-6.
Yeah, I just rushed.
The two-handed wide, 7-all.
Well, just rushed there for Golden. Doesn't get that paddle set early enough.
7-7.
The lefty and then tight ropes it.
1 minute.
And we'll change ends on Chris Hayworth's terms here, up by 1. Both of these guys tight roping that kitchen line. Oh, the left hand.
So good. You can see Golden asking if the ball before was going to go out, but again, in these conditions, you just never know. At the end changes, Hayworth by 1. This one going down to the wire in our men's singles gold medal match.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Since I've been using Leo Rubber, I've had way less problem on my AT band and hips. If I had to describe it in a few words, I would say it's a must, it's effective, and it's stylish.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. look further.
Nothing makes a gathering great like Eggland's best eggs. They're just so delicious. With better nutrition, too. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
Game number 3, 1 point separates the top seed from the 2 seed in this decisive game in our men's singles gold medal match. Hayworth took the first 15-10. Golden took the second 15-8. And now we are within 1 point here in the third. Coming out of the end change, it's a point off the forehand wing for Hayworth.
Good start there for Hayworth again. Good passing shot, doesn't do too much with this.
Point. 9-7.
A missed return.
Point.
Dangerous moment. Hayworth now to 10.
Oh,
the
another one. Well, and Hayworth has kind of cranked the last 3 serves here as well. You're really seeing the action that he's putting on it with how big the finish is. And now Golden hitting with the wind. It's only missing by 6 inches, but that ball is just continuing to rise and to float on him.
Golden.
That's kind of that issue, Chad, with the cut return, right?
Yeah.
You get underneath it, it's putting backspin on the ball. Now it's like cutting through the wind. Now it's going to hold up a little more, and you're saying it's 6 to 8 inches out. It's not that much, but that little cut is causing an issue on that return, and Hayworth just picking up where he left off on the end change.
It's a 4-point run as Hayworth has taken an 11-7 lead here in the third. Here's a look at how we got here. It's been Hayworth who's been dialing up the level just a bit.
And Chad said it, the last 3 big serves, right? Gets that ball, that passing shot. Again, these serves, Chad.
Yeah, the action that you can see, how much he's finishing across the body. He's adding, not only adding top spin, but adding side spin to it. Yeah, like you were talking about, that cut return. If you're not perfect with the cut, it's just going to keep on traveling.
You get underneath it a little too much, you're done.
Golden led by 3 early on. He was up 5-2, but since then it has been a back and forth affair. And now Hayworth has the ending in his sights, trying to capture the first gold medal of 2025 after he ran off 5 straight to close out the 2024 season.
Time in, 11-7.
Oh, Golden cannot believe it.
Wow.
That's unreal right here.
I mean, fights off.
Oh my gosh, that ball dots the line.
Oh, just
cannot
perfect.
Be any closer.
12-7.
A missed return, and Hayworth is in within 2.
Come on.
Golden trying to vocally get himself back into this match.
That's tough right now. Again, it was 8-7. Now what? 5 straight here on the end change from Hayworth.
Golden was up 7-6. It's been a 7-point run.
Oh, look at how much that moved.
Desperately needed there from Golden.
Almost gets there, does Hayworth, but again, you talked about it, Chad, when it happened. That lob right there that Golden ran down, it started off on the left side and ends up on the right sideline.
Well, that's not an easy overhead that Golden hit right there either, with how much that ball is moving.
Sustained winds here in Fort Lauderdale today, gusting up to 27 miles an hour at times. Just short, and it brings up championship point for Chris Hayworth.
Oh, good pressure there from Hayworth. Using the reach, using the acceleration and the spin.
14-8.
Missed off the forehand side. Golden stays alive, and it freezes Hayworth at 14.
Golden gets to 11. That's where it gets dicey here. He needs a couple more. He gets to 11. He puts some pressure on.
Oh, Tweener. Yeah.
Hayworth read it like a book.
He's laughing at himself going, why'd I do that?
Championship point number 2 for the top seed.
14-9.
Yeah, there it is.
New year, same result. Chris Hayworth is golden once again. It took 3, but the top seed standing tall here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
Chris Hayworth found another gear to take it 15-9 in the next 2-1, and a gold medal.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
We take a look at the Zimmer Biomet recovery moment of the match. Chris Hayworth making the adjustment into game 3, putting the pressure on Grayson Golden, coming away with his first gold of 2025. We'll throw it down to Dorian Kraft, who's courtside with our post-match interview.
Thanks, fellas. Chris, congratulations picking up your first gold medal of 2025. It feels like we've been here before. You and Grayson, you guys have squared off so many times. This is the first time in a year he's taken you to 3 games. What was different about this matchup?
I think the conditions were really tough today. You know, we both struggled with it a little bit, but yeah, he's always a tough competitor, so we found a way.
What was different for you in game 3? What was the major adjustment that you made?
I was telling my coaches over there, I just had to find a way to win. You know, it's not going to be pretty. Just get the ball up and over the net, try to make something happen.
It doesn't have to be pretty. They all count the same. Now, you may not know this number, but if I told you you hadn't lost a match in 304 days, what does that say to you about your ability to sustain success?
Yeah, I've always talked about consistency, so I didn't know it was that long. Feels like it went by in a second, so hopefully I can keep it going.
You were able to keep it going throughout the majority of last year, and I know you wanted to talk about the facility, the brand new fort. What are your takeaways now after spending the week here at this inaugural tournament in Fort Lauderdale?
Yeah, I want to first of all give a huge shout out to Ken Herman and the APP Tour. This facility is the nicest pickleball facility I've ever been to for sure. Maybe one of the nicest tennis facilities either. So yeah, a bigger round of applause for them.
The fans here certainly love hearing you say that. We loved watching you play. Chris Hayworth, your men's singles gold medalist, once again here in 2025.
And there it is, Chris Hayworth, his 8th gold medal in the last 12 months, continuing his run here in 2025 after a solid 2024 campaign. You heard him out there, difficult conditions. He just had to find a way to win, and win he did. And we'll take a quick break and have more action here from the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
I'm Ariel Pastori-Sebring here with Vlasic Pickles, and we're putting the pickle in pickleball. In pickleball, the term pickled is when you don't score any points in a game. This grilled Vlasic pickle recipe will score you all the points. Slice them in half long ways. Skewer your pickles, put those babies on the grill. Now we're gonna make our ranch. Roll in crushed potato chips. Winner's grilled pickles.
16 years from today, Greg Gerstner will finally land the perfect these same people at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
The APP is sponsored by Vlasic Pickles, official pickle of the APP Tour. Humana, the official healthcare partner of the APP Tour. And Fat Tire, crisp, bright, easy drinking.
You're 0 for 15 against your daughter because of your toenail bruises and blisters. But she doesn't care because she's got the win. So what do? You get RTP socks with small grip pads inside and out. Your feet will be planted and pain-free. So the next time you can show her that her old man still got it. Nice shot.
And that would be a W for me.
Shouldn't have told you about those socks.
Yeah, that's what you get for holding out on me.
Double or nothing.
All right.
Road to Pro, official sock of the APP Tour.
Leo Reve has been so good to me. The compression shorts and the compression tights have been a game changer. You play better with it, you feel stronger, and you recover faster. So it's the best.
Nothing brings us together like Eggland's best eggs. We love the taste, always so fresh and delicious, plus superior nutrition. For us, it's eggs any style, as long as they're the best. Eggland's best.
The APP is sponsored by
Road to Pro. Unlock your potential with the official sock of the APP Tour.
Eggland's Best. Better taste, better nutrition, better eggs. And Pro XR, official paddle of the APP Tour. It's Championship Sunday here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open. At the brand new fort, the home of the Association of Pickleball Players, our women's singles gold medal match features the mainstay, the top seed Megan Fudge, taking on the challenger Sophia Sewing.
Yeah.
This is how both players got here. Fudge, relatively untested. It was a tough match in the semis against Judith Castillo, but Sewing taking down Walczak 16-14, 15-10. Sewing may be a newer face this season, but make sure you mark her name. This is a player that could be a Championship Sunday mainstay.
Well, Sophia Sewing has the ground stroke game to match anybody on the tour. What's going to be the difference here is if she can change up speeds, if she can find the right ball that she can approach the kitchen line and take control and really put some pressure on Megan Fudge. If she stays in that baseline to baseline game, I'm going to give it a slight advantage to Fudge, but this will come down to whoever can come forward and take control of that kitchen line.
And then on the flip side, the 1 seed Megan Fudge. Now, she faced a match point in round 1, the round of 32 against Rachel James in game number 2. After dropping game 1, she fought it off, won 17-15, and then won game 3. And then in the semifinals was a battle against Judith Castillo, 15-13, 15-11. But Chad, you hit on it. This is a matter of, can Sewing get to the kitchen line and control it? If she goes baseline to baseline with Megan Fudge is going to wear her out. So I'm going to look for Sophia Sewing to get to that kitchen line, but if Megan Fudge goes baseline to baseline, it'll be her advantage.
Fudge has been tested before, but has come out victorious. Will the same be true in 2025? We will see 83 degrees here in Fort Lauderdale, blue skies, and we've got women's singles action next here on Championship Court.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
At AARP volunteer and community events, they'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
Save the date for the 2025 Women's Open. It was an incredible event in 2024. It will be bigger and better than ever in 2025, so don't miss out on this one-of-a-kind tournament at Pickle and Chill in Columbus, Ohio. The APP Women's Open presented by The James, October 3rd through 5th, 2025. Go now to the app.global to sign up for more information about this amazing event, the only one of its kind worldwide, another APP first. Women's singles, Megan Fudge, the most medals of any woman on tour. She's going up against Simone Jargin, who has the most golds of any woman on tour. Oh, Jargin giving it an effort, could not get there. Guys, those are the rallies that we should expect in this match. Cut forehand from Fudge is a winner.
Good approach there from Megan Fudge at the right time. Oh, wow.
How about that touch?
I mean, that's a tough ball she made.
Oh, Fudge takes game number 1, 17-15. Fudge showing off the footwork, and it brings up championship point. 15-14.
Oh.
Mystery Bird and Fudge is golden once again as she tops Simone Jargin in straight games.
I felt like it was like a chess game out here, trying to figure out what each other's are going to do. So, you know, it was just like a tough battle, and I was just hoping to hang on.
Picture of success in 2024. 4 golds in women's singles. That last one coming in Chicago over Simone Jargin. Also a handful of silvers early on in the year in Punta Gorda, in Sacramento. But Fudge has been the primary women's player in championship Sunday. Megan Fudge looking to take the gold here in 2025, 37 years old, from Bel Air, Florida, just about 4 hours from where we are here in Fort Lauderdale as we are underway in our women's singles gold medal match.
Oh, got away with one right there.
Okay, early on, I see you, Sophia Sewing. She's pulling Megan Fudge sideline to sideline early here, giving her a little taste of her own medicine.
First point goes to Sewing, the qualifier out of Miami, 25 years old, has played minimally in the United States. Ooh. Oh! Coming up with a monster shot early on.
Little backhand flick, cross court here.
Almost no look.
I mean, that was disgusting from Sewing, and then Fudge is like, I'll just do you one better right here. Oh.
As if the first 2 points are any indication, we are in for a good one as Sewing misses the return. And these two have played before. They met last year in the round of 16 in New York. That was a straight game victory for Fudge, 15-7, 15-9. Fudge all over it.
Yeah, good read there from Fudge as well. Sewing thought about coming forward a couple of times, and then Fudge is like, I'm just going to bring you forward right now with a little chip here, and then reads that forehand down the line perfectly. Fudge is leaning, big wheeling it on both of them.
Line to line, dotting sideline, and then the opposite sideline here.
Oh, just caught at the razor's edge for Sewing.
That's an excellent approach shot there from Sewing, though. Creates an angle, kind of pulls Fudge off the court a little bit, comes forward. Fudge, the defender that she is always going to make you work for every shot.
Missed return from Fudge as Sewing back within 1.
Well, Sewing's not holding back right now. She's looking to put the pace on those ground strokes, put some pressure on Fudge.
Wow, rushed it. Back hip comes through first. That happens. Get on top of that ball. Got to hit it first. Approach second.
Point. We called it out. Side out.
Sewing called it out on the court.
No. I would call stand.
The call stands. Fudge electing not to challenge the point for Sewing. 4-5. Sewing making Fudge move side to side.
But it's all about the depth and the angle of that approach shot. Right now, Sewing she's hitting big targets within the corners, but it's the depth that is pulling Fudge off the court, allowing Sewing to open up corner to corner.
Oh,
missed serve. Gift at the point.
You're hitting it on point, though, Ted. She's not going for the exact corner. She's 2 feet in, 2 feet off. So she's hitting a large margin, but she hits a very heavy ball, too.
Clip the tape.
Change of pace.
Right, it's that dead ball from Megan Fudge, right? Every once in a while she'll flip that in.
What? 7-5.
2-point lead for the top seed here in game number 1 on serve at 7-5.
Good setup.
Going to be good enough to beat Fudge.
Yeah, good setup right there. She pressures Sewing into a corner, approaches nicely, and then as you watch her come up, watch her put the paddle up here. Never takes a backswing. Great volley.
Ooh. Oh, good pick.
Oh!
What a shot from Sewing. Cross-court winner.
Wow.
I was almost going to second guess her backing up after she had come forward there. Fudge had put her on the run, but an excellent job from Sewing. Sets it early, gets to the ball, accelerates through that cross court.
Just coming out a little flat on some of those.
Yeah, just can't get into that rhythm with Megan Fudge. I mean, she's going to wear you out and keep you in that point as long as possible until you make a mistake like Sewing did right there.
So what should Sewing do instead?
She's got to get to the kitchen line. There's a couple balls she could have approached on, and she didn't.
Oh,
right
great
there.
angle, good reach.
That's it right there. Again, great approach because Megan Fudge is full sprint. If Fudge hits a winner full sprint, hey, tip your cap, you say nice shot. But if you got her full sprint like that, you can get in, take advantage.
You're talking about the missed opportunities to get to the kitchen line. How much of that is the lesser experience of Sewing on the pickleball court? Coming into this tournament, she'd only played 14 total matches in the U.S.
Yeah, it's more so the respect for Fudge than the coverage.
Because of points like that.
Yeah, exactly. It's the respect for Fudge and the coverage, because sewing is transitioning over from tennis. Singles pickleball is the closer to tennis compared to doubles.
Sewing is coming off a championship in India, but trailing Fudge by 3 here in game number 1 of our women's singles gold medal match.
It does become very taxing on the body as far as talking about coming up and your approach shots and getting up to the kitchen line. So if she is going to stay in that baseline game, it's almost hitting a shorter angle, a mid-court shorter angle, to then kind of bring Fudge forward, and then you can go a deeper ball back to the corner, and you're hitting 4 different spots if you're not going to be looking for that approach shot all the time. Oh,
a tremendous defense from Megan Fudge.
Fudge just made Sewing hit 4 more balls than she should have.
Yeah, exactly. But again, that's what Megan Fudge does. She's hoping you make a mistake on that. Sewing doesn't. Good point for her right there. But again, it's sideline to sideline, make her move. She came up, she never felt pressured, but Fudge made her hit 3 more balls than she should have had to.
Timeout on court. Megan Fudge leading by 3 in game 1 of our women's singles gold medal match.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
To be clear, Fulfill is a protein bar, not a candy bar. Don't let its creamy, chocolatey goodness confuse you, or the fact that you hide them from anyone with a sweet tooth.
You saw nothing.
I saw nothing.
Fulfill. We swear it's a protein bar.
Sophia Sewing making a run to the women's singles gold medal match, the qualifier. Running through the bracket, 25 years old from Miami, played a semester of collegiate tennis at the University of Miami. She was a former WTA ranked player and making her first gold medal match in just her 2nd APP tournament.
This ain't going to be the last time we see her this year. The way she plays, the grind that she has.
Fudge stayed and Sewing hit it directly to her.
Whole court open. Right. But again, that's the part where Sewing is looking up, and again, Fudge just guessed right.
Sewing reached as high as 455 in the world in singles, was a top 250 ranked doubles player on the WTA.
Point.
Little long from Fudge, and Sewing right back in this thing, trailing by 1.
Well, again, she's staying clean right now. She's approaching nicely.
10-11.
Great
Excellent touch.
construction by Sewing.
There was a couple times where Sewing thought about coming in when she went cross court to Fudge's backhand. She didn't, because I like it, because she was giving Fudge the angle. So what does Sewing do? Fudge goes straight down the line. Then she comes in when she gave it to her straight down the line. I like that approach. I like the timing on that by Sewing.
Sewing has ripped off 4 straight points to knot it up at 11. Megan Fudge taking another timeout as Sewing not going away here in game number 1.
Well, and Sewing has the timing down right now. She is matching Fudge with the ground stroke game, actually getting a little bit more depth, more pace than Fudge. But she is the one that is coming forward more often. She's putting more pressure on Fudge, creating the opportunity. I wouldn't be surprised if Fudge comes out of this timeout and looks to get up to the kitchen line before Sewing and try to create an angle volley or put a little bit more pressure on a passing shot.
Right, like at least come in and change something from Sewing, right? Because Sewing's getting very comfortable. Force her to try and hit a passing shot. Maybe she hits it long, wide, something.
Fudge is led by as many as 4. It was 11-7. Since then, it has been a Sewing run. We are tied at 11 here, getting into the late stages of game number 1. Call on the court was out.
Fudge was very quick to challenge this one. Somewhat of a late call there from Sewing.
So the call on the court is out. It would make it 12-11 in favor of Sewing. It would be her first lead since it was 1-0.
Oh.
It's going to be tough to tell from this angle. There's another look.
This one. That is, I mean,
looks out to
outside of the line, if anything, but it's definitely a ball that on the run, moving, probably looks out. Certainly close enough to challenge as well.
Pam Graves, our video review ref, Melissa Ownby, and Beth Brewer rounding out our officiating crew here in this women's singles gold medal match.
Pam Graves been in the booth all day with us for each one of our gold medal matches.
Only line calls are reviewable, and it must be a rally-ending shot. You do have unlimited successful challenges, 3 unsuccessful challenges. So if you are incorrect, you lose a challenge. Now, you can challenge beyond 3 unsuccessful, but then it's a technical warning and then a technical loss of point after that.
Oh, we just need that frame brought up a little bit so we can see the ball land.
Well, you know it wouldn't help me.
Yeah, you. No chance.
Never listen to what I have to say about a line call. Although, I can't be much worse than last year, so. This is a crucial juncture here in this first game because the point was 11-all. It would put Sewing in front, just 3 points away from potentially capturing the first game. Fellas, what's your take on the situation?
So they're taking a long look at this to make sure they get this right here. It's a tight call. If we're going off of what we're looking at, you know, I'm thinking it might be out. But again, it's tough when we're not directly on that line. But, you know, that's why they get paid the big bucks to make those decisions.
Yeah, we just talk about it.
We just talk about it.
How does an extended review like this impact players both mentally and physically?
Well, I mean, right now you have Sophia Sewing on the sideline talking with her camp. You had Megan Fudge over there talking to her coach. I mean, right now, if you're on the sideline and you're in their camp, you're just telling them, hey, just stay with it. Regardless, either way it goes, it's only a 1-point swing either way, so it's not a big swing.
It's not a big swing, but it's where it is in the game that is so crucial.
Because late in the game, right? Yeah.
The call on the court will stand. The ball is out. So Sewing will be on serve, leading 12-11.
So 1-point lead here for Sewing, in control, looking, to close this out and get that ever so important first game.
Oh, use the net.
Dribble winner for Fudge, 12-all.
And that was off a good deep ball there from Sewing to the backhand of Fudge. Just getting enough net cord for it to dribble over. Oh, court coverage from Fudge,
So
putting the
good.
pressure on.
Sideline to sideline, Megan Fudge, and again, hitting that ball, 2 of them on the run. This first one, and getting to this one, too.
The decision to back up there from Sewing made a difference.
Oh, overswung.
Had it.
Created the opportunity and then overswung. Didn't want Fudge to be able to track down another one.
Kate Fahey all over again from Newport Beach right there on a ball up.
14-12.
Shades of that championship game in Newport Beach where Fudge came out the winner.
Oh, that
Composure.
was tight on the forehand. But the difference on that one, and I like this from Sewing, is she gets a good deep ball. It's not a full approach shot. What she does is she takes a step inside the baseline, gets the next ball, takes it earlier so she can cut down the reaction time and coverage of Fudge.
Oh, use the
is
net cord
2.
to her advantage. 14-all.
You missed it. You looked away too early. She apologized. Watch her turn around. She goes, yeah. Fist pump. Big
Let's
fist pump.
hear it here
Big
in the
fist pump if
replay.
we get it. We get it.
Sorry.
Come on.
Yes.
I like it. I like it. As soon as she turned around, the big fist pump.
14-14.
You have to win by 2, so we will go past the minimum here in this first game.
Oh, that's a tough one. That's a good ball there from Fudge.
That's a good ball by Fudge. And now Fudge will get back on serve with a second game point.
$15-14.
It took a little extra work, but Megan Fudge captures game number 1, 16-14. The top seed has another gold medal in her sights.
Put a bow.
This is why we drink. We drink for tonight. Finally in town on the same weekend. Inside jokes, the great outdoors, karaoke till dawn, another cold one and a second slice. We drink for tomorrow, for the 7 a.m. 5K and the tailgate that follows. For the personal best that's about to be bested. Kick flips and polar dips. Drop shots, cheap shots, shoot your shot. We drink for the moment, shaky hands, steady beat, a blank canvas. Trying to be something. Drink for yourself. No alcohol, no hangover, no empty calories. Not a moment wasted. Partake brews the liquid. You bring the courage. Today is for the taking, and we make it happen.
Need to sell tickets for an event? From Sports Illustrated's official ticketing platform, introducing Box Office. Manage ticketing for sports, festivals, fundraisers, and more, paid or free. And we go beyond the barcode. Introducing Super Ticket. Super Tickets are secured by blockchain technology and transform into exclusive digital content, promotions, and rewards between the event and guests. Cheaper, better, simpler, more secure. Sports Illustrated Tickets. Partner with us for your next event.
The APP is sponsored by Partake Brewing, non-alcoholic brews crafted for those who make it happen.
Penetrex, daily joint and muscle care you can feel good about.
And C&D Nets, the highest quality nets made in the USA. Megan Fudge, she will be facing a newcomer to championship Sunday, Kate Fahey.
Good absorption dink there from Fudge.
Fudge finds the angle and it game point. Fudge finds the space as she outlasts Kate Fahey in game number 1, 22-20.
Oh, no. That is what
no. Winner.
Flicks it back across the body. Perfect winner from Fahey.
Fahey to serve for game number 2. Fahey, we will go the distance.
Wow. I don't think anybody's getting to that one. It's a perfect angled volley there from Fahey.
Delivers a forehand winner.
Oh, she had it on a paddle.
Fahey into the net, and it's Fudge with championship point.
Yeah, there it is.
The heart of the champion, Megan Fudge, outlasts a furious effort by Kate Fahey as she captures the women's singles gold medal in a match for the ages. Megan Fudge, no stranger to being challenged in the women's singles gold medal match as she outlasted Kate Fahey in July in Newport Beach. Sophia Sewing trying now to force it into 3. She'll have to take this second game after Fudge took the first 16-14. Fellas, what did you like about the way that Sewing came out in that first game?
We'll answer it here in just a second. I mean, Sewing came out aggressive. She was matching Fudge with ground stroke to ground stroke, corner to corner. Just hesitated on a couple of the approach shots, and when you're playing against Megan Fudge and her consistency, sorry Megan, as I just say, your consistency and you miss one wide, but Fudge doesn't give you a whole lot of opportunities from from errors or missed shots. So you really have to play clean against it.
Great placement there from Fudge in the back corner.
2 of the 3 points Fudge has come to the kitchen line. So she's got aggressive on her returns, and we're talking about side wind.
Yeah.
So wind in the face now of Sewing a little bit. Fudge knowing that.
Ooh,
oh, what a winner on the run.
Too good. Excellent anticipation there from Fudge. She knows that after she's pulled out wide, takes it down the line. Sewing's going to go with the angle volley. She's already on the run.
Point.
And then a missed backhand from Sewing as Fudge opens up a 3-point lead early in game number 2.
Yeah, Fudge with the wind at her back right now. She's putting a lot of pressure, a lot of topspin on that ball, pushing Sewing back, not allowing her to get to that kitchen line.
Fudge was there, just missed it.
Yeah, she read it right. Fudge had it, but again, Sewing was reading it right too. She was guessing that way, that angle.
Megan Fudge got out to a 4-1 lead in game number 1 as well. Also led by as many as 10-7 in the later stages before Sewing made a late run. Great volley from Sewing.
It was the cut backhand volley on the that one right there that set that up for Sewing. If she goes a little bit flatter and it stays higher and Fudge can get to it and roll it, different story. That one stayed low, really opened up the court for her.
Good ball.
So smart from Fudge. Longest rally of the match goes her way.
Well, good approach, good time to approach there from Megan Fudge. She's able to step into that backhand, push Sewing to a sideline, and then steps in with the forehand volley winner.
Back, well, wrong-footed Sewing there as well, going back behind her.
Missed it off the two-hand side. A 3-point lead now for Fudge.
Well, it's the right shot there down the line from Sewing, but again, trying to rush it, put a ton of pressure on Megan Fudge, so she forces you into.
Oh, almost. One thing for sure, Megan Fudge makes you work for every single point. Sewing is hitting some good deep balls, plenty of pace, a little bit flatter getting on Fudge quickly. She's just throwing a little bit of height to it, gives her time to recover back to the middle of the court. She's going to make you keep working over and over again.
Sewing overhits that. Fudge may be the personification of the phrase, if you want to be the best, you have to beat the best, because you will have to earn it against Fudge. Sewing.
I mean, not only is Sewing on the run right there, but Fudge cut that backhand inside out, so it's also sliding away from her.
Unreal. This is the cut, and on full sprint.
These exchanges getting substantially longer here in game number 2.
Nice touch volley there.
Wow. I mean, that touch right there on that volley on the backhand is just nasty. For her to be able to cut that and control that.
Sewing back within 1 after the absorption volley.
Six, seven.
Just a little long. Fudge maintains a 2-point lead.
Yeah, Sewing just pushed that one fraction deep, trying to get everything out of that ground stroke and pin Fudge back behind the baseline.
Oh, it's too good.
Oh, she picked it up. Oh, she picked it up.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Megan questioning if that ball bounced twice.
One. And she got a paddle to it.
Wow.
Looked like she got underneath it.
What a get.
The second sound I think that Megan was hearing was the paddle hitting the ground. She did get underneath it.
What a get from Sewing.
Huge point right there. Get back within 1. 7-8 here, game 2.
Seven, eight.
Fudge led by as many as 3 early on, 4-1. Sewing now back within 1, trailing 7-8.
Good coverage right there. I thought Fudge had her on the forehand side on the first one. Sewing full extension, just able to volley that one. And put some pressure on with the third.
Overhead winner is Sewing, takes the lead.
That ball right there in the corner. Pressure to in it back. Yep. Incredible ball from Sewing. She's able to come up and then just put that ball away.
Sewing applying pressure to the top seed. She leads it 9-8 as we take a break here on Championship Court at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
Introducing Persona IQ, the smart knee. Address your knee pain with a replacement that contains sensors which capture helpful information such as your range of motion, stride length, walking speed, and step count to ensure your new knee is performing at its best. It keeps you connected to your healthcare team so you can receive important reminders and personalized recovery guidance. It's not a GPS. It doesn't collect where you've been or where you're going. Persona IQ, a smarter way to regain mobility.
The APP is sponsored by Less, official on-court apparel of the APP Tour. PickleballSuperstore.com, official online retailer of the APP Tour. And USA Pickleball, official sanctioning body of the APP Tour. Humana would like to recognize Stacy Klein for the Humana Human Care Spotlight. Stacy has been instrumental in helping to recruit a record number of volunteers to help at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open this week. Stacy is an active leader on and off the court in her local pickleball community. She recently put together a pickleball cruise, bringing together 80 people to grow their game and socialize. Thank you, Stacy, for all that you do for the sport and the APP. Sophia Sewing taking an 9-8 lead here in game number 2 over the top seed Megan Fudge after Fudge captured the first 16-14. Back on serve.
Okay. Come in.
Sophia Sewing taking a 9-8 lead over the top seed Megan Fudge here in game number 2 after Fudge took the first 16-14 in what has been a tightly contested women's singles gold medal match. Sewing adds to the lead with a two-hand backhand winner.
Pretty two-hand backhand cross-court there. Sets up, just holds it enough. Waits for Fudge to commit, or sells her to commit down the line. Ooh.
Oh, Sewing had it open and sent it long.
Yeah, great setup for Sewing. Got what she wanted right there. But again, this is Megan Fudge's game. Get one more ball back over, right? Like force her into another ball.
Mark that point. Oh, wow. What a shot.
Yeah, right there. Megan Fudge upset with herself. She thinks that ball's going to be out.
That one potentially was the out one. And the last two balls Fudge hit were potentially going out.
Great point there from Fudge for the response. But Fudge, she played a lot of pickleball in 2024. The family travels a lot all over the world. They spent a lot of time in Hawaii training, just got back prior to the tournament a few days before. At what point does mental and physical fatigue start to set in?
Well, I think in that situation as well is we're getting deeper into the match, deeper into the day, and these rallies are long. So there are times where you just lose your positioning on the court. And that can happen in those longer rallies. You know, you're moving corner to corner and everything, and potentially it's just a loss of position. But yeah, the life of a professional pickleball player, you don't really get a break.
No.
It's 12 months of the year, 365 days. And yeah, the grind and the fatigue can set in for sure.
Well, let's also be, as that ball sails long, let's be very honest about it. There's a 12-year age gap as well, and as all three of us are in the upper or above high 30s. We know how that sets in quickly.
Yeah, we're in the.
I was trying to help you out.
I know. My gray hair kind of says differently, so you can't really save me.
How well played was that?
Well, again, right now, this is just veteran taking it to the youngster. And that being said, Sewing had a lead when she got to double digits. What was her lead? She was at 10-9, 10-8.
10-8 and 11-9.
10-8, 11-9, and now she's down 2, 13-11. Could be facing a match point.
And indeed, Sewing pulls the backhand wide, and now it is a championship point for Megan Fudge as Sewing takes a timeout.
Well, we see it time and time again against Megan Fudge. If you make a mistake or give her the slightest of openings, she's going to take it, she's going to run with it, and she's going to make you pay for it.
Fudge jumped out to the early 4-1 lead here in game number 2. Both sides traded points. Sewing opened up a 2-point lead at 10-8 and 11-9. But since then, Megan Fudge has upped the pressure and has earned herself a championship point at 14-11.
Yeah, and you had 3 balls that Sewing has hit deep. And I'm talking just deep, like 6-8 inches deep. So
let's take a look at how we got here. Fudge taking game number 1, 16-14.
Yeah, Megan Fudge played really well. Again, she figured it out and had it at the end. But again, Sewing put some pressure on late to get that kind of deep run late in the game. But again, Fudge back on top, and I'm telling you, the veteran out here knowing how to win is the difference.
Well, and then in game 2, so Sewing putting the pressure on. She's getting good deep ball. She's moving Fudge corner to corner. But that right there wraps it up.
True. Megan Fudge captures her first gold medal of 2025. She ends it on a 6-point run. The top seed coming through here in Fort Lauderdale. We'll hear from the winner when we return here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
Volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
Here's your Zimmer Biomet recovery moment of the match, and it is championship point here, Chad, for Megan Fudge.
Well, again, Fudge is going to make you play for every single point. Wraps off 6 straight points to end it. Another gold medal for Fudge in women's singles. We'll throw it down to Dorian Croft, who's courtside for our post-match interview.
Thanks, fellas. Megan, congratulations taking the first gold medal in women's singles of 2025. You are no stranger to this situation. Sophia, a little bit of an unknown quantity. I know you guys played last year back in New York. That was a straight game victory for you. What was the biggest difference, in your opinion, in this match?
Yeah, I mean, she's actually no stranger to me. We've played together. We trained together in Vietnam, actually, just a couple of months ago. So no stranger to the game. I know she's a fantastic ball striker, great competitor coming from tennis. She was actually 7 in the world in juniors. So I knew she was going to take it to me. And we had some great rallies. Sometimes I felt like we were still in practice. But no, it was good. It was a great match. Congrats to her for a fantastic tournament. I think she went through the qualifying, actually, 3 rounds and then made it through to the final. So honestly, congrats to her and her team. No, I mean, obviously I had to make some adjustments, adapt to the wind that we've done all day today. But no, I felt like I was very resilient.
You talk about the long rallies. You guys had exchanges that were going 20, 25 balls. In those rallies, in your opinion, what is the key to you to be able to finish them off?
Yeah, I mean, like sticking to my game plan of what I'm trying to do with the ball and moving the ball around and maybe making my way to the net occasionally, maybe. But no, it's just like, yeah, movement of the ball. I think it was crucial at times. You know, I felt like my ball was flying out and the wind brought it in, and then other times I felt like my ball was going in and then it just flew out. So it was definitely just circumstances, but great match, great rallies. Thanks everybody for coming out. Shout out to the fort. So excited that this place is open. It's not 100% done yet, but how amazing is this place? It's just incredible.
Well, it was incredible getting you to watch you play. Congratulations once again. Megan Fudge, your gold medalist in women's singles here in Fort Lauderdale.
Well, Megan Fudge taking home the first women's pro singles gold medal of the year here at the Fort. Chad, it was just consistency.
But like we talk about, she's going to make you play for every single point. Sewing, we get a couple of points ahead. Fudge said, no, I'm going to take back over. Pushed it through. We will take a quick break and back here at the Humana APP Fort Lauderdale Open.
People play pickleball for exercise, competition, or to hang out with friends. What your reason is doesn't matter to Gamma. What matters is that you play, that you enjoy playing with passion, and you have so much fun you can't wait to play again. At Gamma, we offer paddles perfect for all levels, including yours, because pickleball is about you, the player, and what feels right. Pickleball is your game. Make Gamma your paddle. Play to live, live to play. Gamma Pickleball.
Introducing Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour. They're ultra lightweight and responsive for incredible speed. They have Goodyear rubber outsoles with a specialized pickleball design for increased side-to-side stability and agility. Plus, they feature shock-absorbing foam and Skechers' famous relaxed fit design for incredible comfort game after game. Conquer the court in comfort. Skechers Pickleball, the official footwear of the APP Tour.
16 years from today, Greg Gerstner will finally land the perfect cannonball. Unsuspecting friends? Check. Epic water displacement? Big check. A work of art that's only possible because Greg is already meeting all these same people at AARP volunteer and community events. They'll keep Greg active, involved, and mischievous, and help make sure his happiness lives as long as he does. That's why the younger you are, the more you need AARP.
It's hard to find supplements that work. No, thank you. You need supplements that are backed by science with natural and plant-based ingredients and that are third-party tested. Because cleaner is better. Like Ora Organic. Plant-based supplements made from the Earth's most powerful plants for your immune health, gut health, workouts, and more. Find out more at oraorganic.com.
I'm Vivian Chan here with Classic Pickles, and we're putting the pickle into pickleball. In pickleball, a slice is a chop shot used to create backspin on the ball. I'm going to show you how to make a fried chicken sandwich topped with Classic sandwich dill pickle chips that will put your taste buds into a spin. Now this is a really big dill.
The BioFreeze USA Pickleball National Championships, November 10th through the 17th in Mesa, Arizona. Designed for pickleball's best, amateurs and pros alike. 14 tournaments, 14 opportunities. Find your golden ticket tournament. Earn your title.
At The Botanist, we always look further, seeing potential where others may not. We sustainably hand forage 22 Isla Botanicals to make a beautifully balanced gin, capturing the essence of our Scottish island home, consciously crafted by our community to be enjoyed by yours. Look further.
Looking for ways to keep active and mobile? Try Penetrex. Penetrex is different than other products with no greasiness, irritation, or unpleasant odors. Made with unique ingredients, it's 100% satisfaction guaranteed. Penetrex, the #1 online rated joint and muscle cream.
Congratulations to all of our gold medalists here in Fort Lauderdale. What a day it was on this championship Sunday, putting a bow on the inaugural tournament here at the Fort. As we welcome you back into the booth here on Championship Court, Dorian Kraft alongside Chad Edwards and Dominic Catalano. Fellas, what a great first week, first tournament of 2025. What is the biggest takeaway for each one of you?
Well, I think, Grayson Golden didn't come away with the gold today, but he showed glimpses of adjustment. He's figuring out how to play Hayworth. That is not the last matchup that we're going to see of those two this year in 2025. So we'll see if Golden can take one of those golds away from Hayworth.
I love how both Chad and I are going to hit on our silver medalists in singles, because I'm going to talk a little bit just about Sophia Sowing. Again, she's going to be around for a while, so she's going to really push Megan Fudge and everyone else on that singles draw. So really impressed by her. Love seeing the new faces.
Of course, this is just the first tournament of the 2025 season. We have so much action ahead for you here on the APP Tour. This is what's coming up. Next tour stop, Daytona Beach at the beginning of February. Fellas, what are you looking forward to the most?
Stadium, Fort Lauderdale, beginning of April. That's it.
Okay, I'm going with New York because that's my food spot for the year.
Well, you can see what the priorities here are amongst the broadcasting crew. It is going to be a fantastic year coming up. It was a fantastic first week of action here at the Fort. Megan Fudge coming through at the end. 1 of 5 fantastic gold medal matches. Chris Hayworth also picking up his first gold medal of the season. So for Dominic Catalano, Chad Edwards, our entire crew here in Fort Lauderdale, I'm Dorian Kraft. Thanks for watching.